gotta pee really bad. Where to pee out here? I'm so fucking dizzy. I'm getting sick of hearing about fucking money. I haven't received a donation in weeks. So shut the fuck up about money. It's annoying. That's because they're telling you who they are. The people that would be out here on their channel begging for money are pissed that I don't beg for money, and they want to claim that I do when I don't. I haven't asked anybody for anything. I don't want shit from people. Like I said, I want people to be kinder. I want people to tell the truth. I want people to be more loyal. That's what I want. Damn it. Oh. There we go. I was trying to cut the brightness down. I don't have a way to charge these devices, so once they go dead, I'm on my own. It's not like I can just go up in McDonald's and charge them. They won't let you. Not here. There is no motel. What library? I'm hours from the nearest city. God. No stores, no nothing. Exactly, nothing. It don't matter, even if there was a fucking store, I don't have no goddamn money because I spent all my money on resources that I had to leave back there. All my protein, all of those drink tablets to help me with electrolytes, all of that's back there in the building. I have nothing. Now I have no money because I paid $150 insurance Friday. Then they take the truck today. Then I go and spend $150 on resources, water, protein, canned foods, tart. And I don't have none of that. I have a quarter of a bottle of water, 3/4 bottle of water, and no money. I really, I don't care. I mean, I'm at a point where I don't care. I've done everything right. I did everything right. I don't care. Can't do nothing about it. I'll never be able to get out of this hole now. I'll be on the streets for the rest of my life. As long as I can pay a bill, my cell phone every month, I guess it is what it is. This is the reality. Once you don't have a car, you're done. And statistically speaking, I've already been out here for 2 years. That means that every year I'm out here, it's just longer I'm going to be out here. That's the way that it works. At this point, I would have to have about $30,000 to pull myself out of this fucking hole. How am I going to get that when I can't even shower to go to a job? Too late now. I'll never see that truck again. There's no way to even get it back. Even if I had the damn money to pay off the complete fucking loan, it's too late now. I tried. I fought like hell for 2 years. And I had the truck for 4. It was just the past 2 years I couldn't afford it. Because of gas. Living out of it became expensive. So, it is what it is. I fought like hell. I did everything right. I kicked drugs. I kicked alcohol. I looked for work. I got enrolled in school. Now I got to drop out. Oh well. I really don't want to talk about God right now. He knows I'm not happy with him. He's in trouble. Yes, I can do that. Sure can. You know how I can do that? Because I've been doing what I needed to be doing. And I know he's been watching me. So I can do that. He's absolutely in trouble. I refuse to sell my body. I refuse to open an OnlyFans. I refuse to go back to stripping. I refuse to do drugs and alcohol. And this is my goddamn reward? This is my fucking reward. As I said this morning, I'm not really doing well at encouraging people to get their lives on track and get sober off of drugs. Because look, this is the byproduct of doing the right fucking thing. This is how society repays you. Karma for what? What do I need karma for? I'm out here calling people's jobs and getting them fired. I'm out here calling the sheriff's department, getting me kicked off my own land. I'm out. When have I ever done anything like that's been done to me? Y'all are crazy. Jealous. Jealous. What opportunities? What do you mean? I mean, y'all really don't get it. Y'all really don't get it. My days are going to consist of finding shade, water, and that's it. Food. There's no getting a job after this. There's no buying a home. There's no buying another car. I will be stuck in this situation for probably a decade. I could talk till I'm blue in the face, and they'll never get it, Brooke. They'll never get it. You're just going to have to. Is that the mission? Is that what you're doing? You're just going to show the world through me? You're going to put me through absolute fucking hell after you've already given me this shit life? I guess so. Because people just don't fucking get it. There is no recovering after this. There's no up from here. There's only survival. Water, food, and shade every day. Setting and trying not to die from the fucking heat. Get your heads out your asses. Please. Things are about to get worse than they've ever fucking been on this channel. Please. It'd be nice to have some fucking people on board that goddamn just get it. Yes, unfortunately, statistically speaking, I will probably be out here for another 5 to 10 years now. That's the reality. And that's only if they don't take me to jail for more crimes that I didn't fucking do just to get me off the streets. Because that's what they do to homeless people. They bring them in on petty ass fucking charges, catch them on a church parking lot, They'll be like, oh, well, trespassing, we're going to charge you with misdemeanor trespassing just to get them off the fucking streets and lock them up and charge them with fucking, charges. I've worked my whole life. I've filled out over 40,000 job applications in 2.5 years. Some of y'all don't deserve to talk to me because y'all don't know the full fucking story, and y'all be popping in here like y'all don't, you know what it is that people judge me off of how they behave, and because all these losers are fucking lazy, they think that I've been lazy, and that's why I don't have a job. You get it? Projecting. Yeah. Somewhere around 45,000 job applications in 2 years. And the jobs that I did get, I got a job, and the internet trolls and got called and got me fired from that job. It's another reason I don't have my car, because I could have made my truck payment with that. I've never been a prostitute, honey. You're projecting. That's the whole reason I'm homeless, honey. You're not listening. Yeah, this is my job. This is my job. Oh, God, sometimes I could put out 100 applications in a day. They have the quick apply on Glassdoor, Snag a Job, Indeed. All you got to do is put in your resume, all your credentials, all of your references, your work history, and then they got a one-step apply that applies everything for you, honey. You can absolutely fill out 100 job applications in just a few fucking hours, because I have. And all of it's been recorded. Y'all used to sit down with me and do them with me. You ain't got no skin in the game if you ain't been here from the start, so you shouldn't be running your damn mouth. Unless you sit down and did those applications with me, then you don't have any right to talk about it. Anyone to calm down as they sit on the comfort of the freaking couch? Yeah, you can kiss it. This is the same shit y'all did last year. This is why I be cutting the comments off, because they're evil. Look at it. I'm literally homeless, and they're still trying to destroy me because they hate themselves. I have nothing to take. All they have to be envious of is my character. The fact that I refuse to spread my legs to make some money. The fact that I tell young girls not to sell their assholes on OnlyFans. The fact that I tell young boys to stop watching porn so their brains don't fucking rot. This is why society hates me, because I'm good. And I will continue to be good. Nothing will ever prevent me from living in God's light and gearing people in the right direction. And all I've done for 2 years is expose the evil of the world and my own followers. My own followers. Damn. Damn. I don't talk to Randy. Nice try though. Oh, if I want money so bad, then why isn't my Cash App up? Why isn't my Zelle up? Why isn't my damn PayPal up? If I want money, why ain't it been up? I ain't had a Cash App or anything up for months. Y'all are stupid. Go look at my page, you dumb fucks. I ain't asked nobody for shit. And matter of fact, I've told you mother not to send me money. And I haven't received any donations. Blue you, John, he sent me thanks donations on my live. But I haven't received a Cash App, a Zelle, a PayPal. I don't receive those payments. The last one I got was, I think, from Gerald and one from Charmaine. And that's been a minute ago, okay? Like, I haven't asked anybody for fucking money. I don't want your fucking money. I want YouTube to pay me for the views that I have. They said that they were going to pay me $11, $12 per thousand playbacks. Well, I'm racking up millions of views a month, but my paycheck don't match up. So something ain't mathing. The math ain't mathing, honey. We've been over this. I've released my financial records. We've been over the numbers. We've been over the pay. It does not make fucking sense. By my calculations, they owe me tens of thousands of dollars, honey. It's crazy. Everybody's saying she wants money. I ain't asked y'all fucking for shit. I don't ask nobody for shit. You know what it was, is that I had a follower of mine that was trying to rope me into a relationship, and he paid my bills for like 3 months. He would send me money, you know, through Cash App. And so for like December, January, and February, I had a little bit of stability in my life. I was able to pay my bills because of that, right? Great. Well, at the same time, he was toxic. He was stirring up drama on my channel. You know, I hate drama. Y'all know when oh, look, horse. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. I don't know if I should, but I don't think they'll care. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Hello. Hi. You're so pretty. Yeah, you are. You're gorgeous. Gorgeous. Bye-bye. Nice to meet you. I'm Brooke. Sorry, what was I talking about? All of a sudden, I don't even care. Oh, yeah, he come to my channel. Starting drama. Trying to make it seem like we were dating or something. It's not like that. I said from the start, I was not looking for no shit like that. I'm not... Listen, honey, if I don't want to go be with somebody in $1 million house and have all my bills paid, what makes you think that I want to meet some dude off the internet and let him control my life? What is wrong with people? People don't see shit for what it is. He was absolutely trying to get me to like move to fucking Texas and move into his fucking house so he could bitch me around and control me some more and fucking demand sex out of me. And listen, you don't need everybody's help. You're better off fucking homeless. Yes, you are. You know why? Because you're in your right goddamn mind. These motherfuckers that want to help you, they'll fuck your mind up and you might not ever be right again. better off fucking hungry and homeless than allowing somebody to use and abuse your body and your mental health, man. It just sucks. Because I knew going into this 2 years ago that it was going to be my hill to die on. I said that motherfucker was never going to sleep with me again or harm my body, and I meant it. And what happened? I stayed off drugs. I went back to school. I've been working, looking for more work. Something is biting me, y'all. Got my shit together, quit drinking, quit drugging. For the first time in my life, I got my shit together. All because I got away from this fucking person. And it's crazy how toxic people like that can just destroy your whole fucking life. You have to get away from them. That's exactly why I didn't want to be in that fucking shed. I would have had to see that motherfucker every day. Fuck no, thank you. Constant reminder of all the money you fucked me out of, the land, my property, the way you fucked my life up. Yeah, no thank you. Did you hear the way he sounded on that voicemail call? It's got power. People are crazy, yo. You kick me out on the street with no food, no water, no power, steal my money. And then 18 months later, when you finally get what you wanted, which is what, to hurt me, no truck, no resources, have to come crawling back to him so he can sleep with me again, sexually abuse my mind and body some more. Then when I lose my truck, he's like, oh, you can come stay in the house. No, the shed, it's crazy. It's like the cycle starts all over. So then I'll spend 2 years being stuck there with no car until I save up enough money to fucking get another car, getting sexually abused the whole time, doing drugs and alcohol just to cope with the fucking pain, of the situation. Fuck that, dude. I'll never go back to that shit. I made up my mind 5 years ago when I got clean that nobody was gonna toy with me, fuck up my life like this. Nobody. Nobody's gonna sexually abuse me anymore. Nobody's gonna hold me captive anymore. I'm not a fucking hostage anymore. I'm a fucking survivor, and I'm a fighter. I don't deserve none of this shit. I was a child. Serve and protect, huh? Yeah. Serve and protect. Hey, mine to die. My lips are so fucking chapped. I feel like they're gonna bleed. My shoulder is killing me, if I'm being honest. Somewhere to get some water, Kelly. I gotta have water. I don't have anything now. I just spent all my fucking money on damn resources that I had to leave because somebody from the internet called and said that I was gonna booby trap the woods, and I absolutely was. They've been stalking me out there, showing up on four-wheelers. It's posted, no trespassing. And they keep coming. Once again, why is it okay for four-wheelers, stalkers that know me from my channel? They absolutely know I have a channel. I know exactly who they are and where I know them. They were coming over there to mess with me, driving around my vehicle at the beginning of the week. I had to run them off, chase them down the road, told them never to come back. So I was going to put nails in the ground and wooden boards to bury them so when they come through on the four-wheelers, they'd get fucking flat tires. And I was also going to put wire in the trees. Why is it okay for people to come on that property and stalk me from my channel, but I can't defend myself? I'm supposed to just allow these people to harm me? Y'all are crazy. I'm not the problem. How did we get to this point in society? Whatever happened to protecting women and children? Society is fucking sick. They got brain rot, yo. Apparently not, because the sheriff showed up, Gary, and told me that I couldn't be there now. Apparently not. They had a huge problem with that. And when I said, oh, but all of it's recorded. I said, oh, but I've got motherfuckers stalking me. I come down to the sheriff's department every other goddamn week to file a new fucking report. Y'all don't do shit. Let me tell you something. This goes so deep. The sheriff's department wants something to happen to me because I know the truth about the sex trafficking that was going on here with my abuser. You know, I don't understand how small this fucking town is and how long this has been going on. 30 years. And I've been talking about it since I opened this goddamn channel. I'm not fucking crazy. I should be. And maybe I am a little bit. But look at everything I've goddamn been through, man. It ain't even my fault. It's a miracle that I'm even in the right frame of mind to want to help other people. It's a miracle I'm even in the right frame of mind to stay sober. That's what they want, though. They want me back on drugs. That's why they never say congratulations or how's your recovery going? You feel good? That's why they never congratulate you. They want you on drugs. It makes them feel good about themselves if they can look at you and say, oh, well, at least I'm not her. How sad that people are so miserable they want to see others suffer. Never have I ever. Never have I ever. Oh my fuck, I hate it hot. My back hurts. This book bag is so heavy. Everybody's like, oh, come stay here, come stay here. Why? Why? So you can rape me? So you can abuse my body for a place to stay? Jesus fucking Christ. Let me just tell you, I got options, okay? If I wanted to be a low-down, dirty fucking whore, I could be living in $1 million house right now, have $1,000 a week allowance, and my bills paid, and whatever car I want. And I would still rather be out here fucking struggling, not knowing what tomorrow brings, than sell my goddamn soul. That's what put me into this fucking situation to start with. Remember, I refused to have sex with my abuser. He evicted me out of the house. It's all recorded. And then 18 months later, he's like, oh, you can come back. But he's done heard me say time and time again that once I obtain that property one day, that I'm going to give it to a low-income family for super cheap. He knows I don't want to be in that house. That's why he said, oh, you can go stay in the shed. And I was like, no, I'm going to be in the woods by myself. I don't want to fucking see you. You're the whole reason I'm in this situation. If you just gave me, how about you give me the $16,000 back for the trailer, or you could give me the $6,000 back for the land, or you could give me the $80,000 that's in the Roth. You got options. You know, most people would be fucking embarrassed to say that they gave somebody all this goddamn money, but I talk about it because I want people to know what they shouldn't do. And you know, my parents didn't teach me shit. I have no formal fucking education. I guess you live and you learn. I just want people to know that. Not to trust people like this. People like this are not trying to help you. Nobody should ever expect sex from you, especially when they say that you're family and that they love you and they want what's best for you. People that love you won't steal your money. People that love you won't kick you out on the street. People that love you won't have sex with you when they know that you don't want it. It's been the same shit for 20 years. I'm much better off doing this than fucking being around somebody who's gonna fucking torture me. Because that's what it feels like. Mentally, physically, emotionally. Y'all see the trolls? Y'all are crazy. See, and this is why I fucking keep the comments off, because like people are so fucking evil. You know, it's crazy because when have I ever started anything? Name one time. I'll wait. Oh, you can't. But anyways, I already know the answer because I don't come on here. I'm not mean. No, I'm not mean at all, actually. I'm very kind. I'm very accommodating. You know, like if I met you, I'd want to like shake your hand and be professional and offer you a soda and maybe a charcuterie board. I'm a very kind person. The internet is evil. People are evil. I recognize now that it's because they're miserable and they're not happy with themselves, and I feel bad for people. I hold a whole level of empathy for society that society definitely doesn't have for me when it comes to empathy. It's crazy. I struggle with why God would give me this level of empathy and compassion for humanity and then allow humanity to do the things that they've done to me time and time again. It's really confusing for me. It's like, I know what your mission for me is and I'm trying to complete it, but it's damn near impossible. And also, why give me all of this burden of the world when I can't do anything about it? I can't even help myself. Like, I feel like he wasted, I don't know, man, maybe I just don't see his plan. I feel like he kind of wasted direction with me. He could have gave it to somebody who was more well equipped to help humanity. Why do you put this compassion and care inside of me and I can't help any people? I can't even help myself. I struggle with that. Why he would put this weight on my shoulders and this compassion and love and kindness and caring in me, and I can't implement it. I can't use it. Or like, why would he give me this awareness? Why does he reveal the truth about society to me? At the same time, my hands are tied and I can't fix it or change it or make it better. It's really like a constant inner struggle. It's unfair. I wish I didn't give a fuck. I wish I didn't know the truth. I wish I was a sheep. Maybe if I was a sheep, I'd have my kids. If I was just able to fucking conform, maybe life would have been different. Why did he give me this fight? And I can't do anything about it. Like, I really feel like he's put way too much on my fucking shoulders. Way too much. I wish I could have been a sheep. I wish I could live with blinders on. I wish I could be like everybody else and not care and be fake and be phony and be, you know, I wish I could be two-faced and manipulative and conniving like everybody I've ever fucking met. Life would be easier, you know? The reason it's hard is because I won't conform. That's the way it's always been. If I would just bend over and take it, life would be easier. I wouldn't have any problems. My nose is running, and I don't have any way to freaking blow it. This guy was courting me back in like 2020, right after I got clean, and he had this really mountain house up in the mountains and stuff. And he was looking to like settle down, get married, probably have more children because his children were grown. And like he was really nice, but like it would have been like this transactional relationship. It wouldn't have meant anything, you know. I'm sorry, my nose is running. And I just couldn't do it. I'm not that type of person. That's not what I was looking for, you know. Just because I had one ex-boyfriend that had some money, it don't mean shit. Like, I loved him. We fell in love. It was kind of like weird, but like the money was just an added bonus. It wasn't like the objective of the relationship, you know. And it was complete fate that we even freaking met, and we were completely toxic, and both of us had drug problems, and the money didn't mean shit. We were both living in fucking misery. I don't know, man. I think that people can't understand that I'm not the type of person that would go stay with somebody just to have a place to stay. I don't even like people. I've had too many bad instances like that. I think that it's irresponsible to just jump in and shit like that. And I don't want to stay with anybody. I don't trust people. Look at the girl that was running me down in town. She clearly was on drugs, y'all. I don't need to be around people like that. Sorry, my nose is really running. I have to be careful. I have to be careful about the people I go around. This is why most people can't stay clean, and this is how I've stayed clean. People, places, and things. I run from anything that's toxic. Toxic behavior, people that look toxic, people that act toxic, people that are high, people that drink. I run from that shit. That's how I stay clean. Putting myself in someone else's house or around their property, it just opens up the doors for all kinds of nefarious shit, and you have to be careful. Once you're on this side of the fence, it's not a game. Somebody can call and say I did something I didn't even do, and I go to jail. It's already happened. I've caught it on camera. How many times does it need to happen? Yeah, I'm not getting into any bullshit like that. That's how you go missing. That's how you end up dead. That's how you end up in jail for something you didn't do, or strung back out on fucking drugs. You're better off by yourself if you get clean. You gotta separate away from fucking people that behave like my abuser, because people like that are trying to keep you trapped in that cycle of fucking drug addiction by throwing you off psychologically. That's what narcissists do. They kick your legs out from underneath you to destabilize you, so that you have to come crawling back and fucking rely on them for something. That's what they want. They want to upset you. They want to get a rise out of you. They want to see your emotions all riled up. That's what excites them. They get pleasure. Narcissists get pleasure off of the pain that they implement on you. That's what makes them a narcissist. And it's usually because they can't get their way. They're like little toddlers. You tell them no, and they come after your fucking throat, wanting to destabilize your life, fuck everything you got going on, mess it all up. And the cycle starts again, and I refuse. The cycle will never start again. I've been done for years. Just been a fucking hostage. I'm glad I recorded that phone call with that dumbass. I said, let me record this. I usually don't do that, but this time I decided to, because I said, well, if something goes down and he tries to say that he told me I couldn't be there, at least I'll have this voice recording. And sure enough, that's what it says. You heard it. He's like, oh, you can be there. First of all, I shouldn't even need your fucking permission, you lying son of a bitch. Fucking take my money and then fuck me over. And listen, I had a surveyor that was going to come and survey that land, and he wouldn't let me access the land so that I could switch the deed and stuff over. It had to be surveyed first. It's crazy, man. People just never understand. It sounds so crazy because it is. And that's what they're hoping. They're hoping that you sound fucking crazy and that nobody will believe you. I mean, look at P. Diddy. Look, P. Diddy is the perfect example. You know the dude that shot up Trump Tower? Can't remember his name. Bald-headed guy he was a sex slave for Cassie and P. Diddy. P. Diddy was paying him to have sex with Cassie, right? He shot up Trump Towers, this guy who was a prostitute for Cassie and P. Diddy. He shot up Trump Towers, and when the police brought him in, he was saying that he was a sex slave for Diddy. And the cops thought he was crazy. Well, fast forward 4 years. P. Diddy's on trial, and this case has been brought back into the spotlight. I think his name was Jonathan Odie or something. Now, they figure out that Jonathan was actually telling the truth. He wasn't crazy at all. He was a sex slave for Cassie and Diddy. And the cops thought he was crazy. Prime example. He wasn't crazy at all. He was telling the truth. I'm sure the drugs that he was on did not help him tell his story. He was not conveying it very well, okay? He sounded crazy, okay? But if you're able to read through the lines and you have any kind of knowledge in psychology and the things that humans do to each other and the evil, the malevolence that's inflicted upon them, what it can do to them psychologically with addition to drugs, then it would be fair to assume from the start he was telling the truth. If that would have been me in that interrogation room, I would have believed every word of it, because he was suffering from PTSD, and I could tell that. He had every freaking marker for PTSD. He was losing his mind, literally. I mean, he did shoot up Trump Towers, okay? He had a shootout with the cops. Yep, and I think he even was shot. So, you got to be pretty out of your mind, I think, to venture down that path. That's something I ain't even done. I hope I won't. That's the last thing on my list. I gotta pee so bad. There's nowhere I can do that because of these houses. If I try to sneak out in these woods, I don't even know what's back there. It's probably private property. If I try to sneak out in these woods, these people might call the cops or something. That's how they are around here, because there's no homeless people. I went through that last time too. I know one thing, I'm thirsty as hell. My mouth. It's not about it, man. It's just if it was going to be like this. You know, like I said, December, January, and February, I had a little bit of financial stability for the first time. And I remember thinking to myself, this shit ain't going to last, because I'm going to have to bust this dude's bubble and let him know that, like, I'm not moving to Texas. And I'm not interested in a relationship. As I've said from the start of this channel, I have zero interest in a relationship. Zero. The only thing I'm concerned about is my career, being stable, making enough money to survive. See, and that's the thing. People know I want to do that, so they come in and they knock me off my fucking feet so that I can't. They do everything in their power to prevent me from achieving my goals. Have y'all ever been around people like that literally try to discourage you from doing the right things? Going to school, being a productive member of society. They try to discourage you. They might even try to tell you to, like, cheat on your spouse or something. Like, they literally give you the worst advice. Those are not your friends. That's somebody that's literally trying to mess your life up. They hope that you'll take their badass advice. Then they can sit back and say, ha ha ha, look what you did. Nobody ever gives me good advice. They always give me horrible advice. Like eyebrow raising advice. Like, what? You think of that off the top of your head, huh? You think that's a good idea? Yeah, I bet you do. It's crazy. I'm at the beach one day and then I'm back on the streets the next. I don't know. Living in the real world. guess my biggest concern now is court. What I'm going to do about that. It's a full circle moment. Get accused of crimes I didn't do. Some manager of Planet Fitness calls the cops and said I spit on her when she actually spit on me. Now I done lost my truck because I went to jail for crimes I didn't commit. The charges got dismissed. I go back in front of a judge this coming month so he can rubber stamp some paperwork to fully dismiss these charges because these ladies lied. And now I done lost my truck and I don't know how I'm going to get there. And if I don't go there, I'll have a warrant for my arrest. Never even had that happen before. Never had an FTA. I've always drove. I've always had a car. You know, that's why I was stuck there, a hostage. You know, because nothing was ever in my name to leave. So, yeah. Y'all, I'm about to die. It's so hot. My feet are killing me. Everything hurts. My head. My lips. They're like peeling. My shoulders, for real, are killing me from this book bag. Everything's so heavy. Remember last time I had to throw all kinds of shit away? This was way different. So last year, I didn't think I would be able to have my truck payment because my paycheck after I got out of jail was only like $400 or something. I can't remember. Anyways, I was 2 truck payments behind, so I was going to give the truck to my abuser. I parked it there so Allie could repo it, right? Because that's the address that they have on file, because that's the address that I put down when I bought the truck 4 years ago, right? Because I own that property, right? Okay. So anyways, I left the truck there and I took off walking and I was on my feet for 2 days. Well, as it just so happens, that guy sent some money and some other people had made some donations and I had enough money to pay the truck payment, so I paid it. Well, Allie had never repoed it. They never picked it up. So it was still sitting there. And I was able to get it back. This is way different. I'm like 4 payments behind now, homie. Way different. And you heard what they said on the phone. They've been looking for it for 5 days. That was a lie, but I guess you know what I mean. It's already went in. They wanted a payment for January, even though I paid it and I had a receipt. I don't even want to get into it. They wouldn't even look at my receipts. The level of illegal that I've been through is unbelievable. I just want people to know that are poor, that if these things start happening, it's happening. These finance companies, banks, financial institutions, if they're doing the shit that they've done to me, that you've seen them do to me, that's illegal, that's violating agreements and contracts, they do it because they know that they can, and there's nothing you can do about it. You're so poor, you're barely able to make your truck payment or your car payment. You don't have money to hire an attorney, and they know that that's your lifeline, so they can do whatever they want. Banks and financial institutions like that are notorious for being crooks and scam artists and scamming fucking their customers. That's what it is. That's what they do. I don't know why anybody's shocked. But anyways, they said that I owed a payment for January, even though I had a receipt, because I paid it. And then May, June, and now July. So it'd be January, May, June, and now July. The 7th of July it's due again, which would be 4 months. It went to collections like 4 weeks ago. I've been waiting. That's why I was waiting 4 weeks for them, almost 5, for them to come and get it. You know what's crazy is I got paid on the 21st, and I have none of that money left over because all of it went to gas. Staying cool. All that food that we bought, no, I don't have any of it. It's out there. All that protein, all the water, that my paycheck that I had, that, the $150 I just went and bought stuff with, not to mention the protein. So probably $200 worth of supplies that I had to live on out here. It's all back there. And the sheriff just kicked me out, so Now I have nothing. No money. No resources. This is how it goes, man. I don't know. I've never been through this before, so I don't know. The way that I've been stalked and hunted in the past, you know, if something happens to me, you know, yeah, it is what it is. I guess that was God's plan. To get me clean off of drugs, to get my head screwed on right, to get me motivated, to get me to, you know, pump out all this work on my channel, and then to kill me off by some damn internet troll. Then found me and then ran me on the road. It's my only bottle of water. I'm trying to conserve it. I feel so bad. I mean, think about it though. I drove back from Florida. I relinquished the vehicle. I did everything the right way, and still and yet I'm punished. Really think about it. All my resources that I spent money on, the insurance I spent money on, you know, and I called Allie. I made all the right moves. I made all the right phone calls. I made sure to record my abuser saying that I could be on the land. I did everything right. I didn't run from the repo man. I went and put all my ducks in a row, paid my bills so I'd have phone, you know. And still and yet, I get punished. Think about that for a minute. Think about all the moves that I just made to return this truck. The money I spent to return this truck and do things the right way. Got my resources, and now what am I without? It's the way it's always been. Society, that criminal record, those lies, some of those lies will have you believe that I've been this horrible damn person. No. Absolutely not. I've never done stuff to people like they've done to me, man. I got in a fist fight with 2 girls when I was 18, and I was wrong. But God, how long do I have to be penalized for that? That was like 20 years ago. Can we let it go? Like, I've never stabbed nobody's tire out. I've never hunted nobody down off the internet. I've never called the law on anybody and made a false report. I've never had somebody kicked off their own damn land over a lie. I've never done the stuff that y'all have seen other people on my channel doing to me for 2 years. When is enough enough? I've been in the sheriff's departments, multiple sheriff's departments, filed reports. There's police reports out the yin yang from the stalking. I mean, what is he doing up there? What is this plan? What is his grand plan? What am I supposed to be seeing that I'm not seeing? Maybe he's just going to get me to finish telling my story for the next year or 2, and then he'll just kill me off and bring me home, I guess. I don't fucking know. I don't get it. I don't get it. I did everything he said to do, and I still get punished. I do things the right way, and I still get punished. I tell the truth, I get punished. Refuse to damn sell my soul, get punished. Be the kindness I want to see in the world, get punished. Wake up every day homeless as hell trying to help other people, talking about serious issues, trying to bring awareness, get punished. It's like I've been in a freaking battle with society for 2 freaking years. I fought the damn internet last year. I ain't doing it this year. That's why the comments are off. When have you ever seen me come at somebody? When you ever seen me say, oh, like, thanks, said right there, God bless? When have I ever been like, oh, fuck you, da-da-da-da-da-da, God bless you, this stupid motherfucker? No, I never go at people like that. It's always people in my comment section coming at me, telling me some of the worst shit. There was a guy in my comment section a couple weeks ago that said that he was molesting his own niece, for God's sakes. YouTube doesn't block that. YouTube doesn't report that. That's a crime. That's a crime. I got a screenshot of it. The level of degeneracy on this damn app is unbelievable. People can come over here and say all kinds of mean stuff and lie on me and say mean, horrible things about me. And if I defend myself, then the internet wants to turn it around and say, see, oh, she's evil. Yeah, I can be an absolute monster. I stabbed 2 people. You think that I can't be a monster? I don't want to be. As I said, I'm kind. I'm caring. I'm accommodating. I want to help people. I go out of my way to be there for people. Not anymore. Nobody deserves that from me. I've let people use me up for fucking years, just like the lady at the winery. What happened? She gave me a job, and then she felt like she could treat me like shit because she's an alcoholic. I didn't know she was an alcoholic. Now I know. That was a rough lesson. I've never been around a full-fledged alcoholic before, but now I have. You live and you fucking learn. She thought she could just treat me any old way, give me bad advice, talk down to me, cuss me out, berate me, lie on me, talk behind my back. And she thought I was just supposed to put up with it for a paycheck. And all that is codependency. Absolutely not. If I gotta deal with stuff like that, like the Carpinos trying to sexually abuse me. I worked at a restaurant last January, and this married couple that owned the restaurant was trying to sleep with me, offering me money to fly to New Orleans to fuck them. They clearly didn't know who they were dealing with. This was a big issue. They still owe me thousands of dollars from the restaurant, and it's like that. All of that was filmed. If they would have just paid me the money that they owed me, I could probably make my truck payment. You see what I'm saying? It's not even my fault, once again. You know, if people would give me the damn money they owe me, then we wouldn't even be going through this. I didn't know they were fucking sex traffickers. They sure are. They got them girls sleeping with everybody. Society has me messed up. I'll starve to death before I sell my fucking soul. Oh look, there's plants. Like squash, I think. Yep, squash. Mama used to make some mean fried squash. We still got like 10 miles. You know, if I knew that it was going to be a problem, that I didn't want to stay in the shed, then I could have made moves to have other plans. But, you know, people don't give a fuck. They're trying to hurt me. They want a reaction. That's why I just wanted to fucking go, because I know that's what he wants. He wants me to show my ass, cause a problem, go to jail. Can't get my book back to zip. That's what narcissists do. Once again. I ain't never played no game like that with nobody. Ever, not once. Well, I don't get paid again until the 21st. So I'm going to be SOL for the next damn 2-3 weeks. Kind of sucks that I just spent all that money on those resources and I had to leave them. You know, it's crazy because I went and dropped the truck off and he's like, oh, you can put this stuff in here. Like he already had a plan for me and everything, you know? How convenient for him. I mean, just the amount of effery, I cannot even. I mean, ain't it crazy? You kicked me out 18 months ago and now you want me back in? What a sick motherfucker. It is what it is. One thing's for fucking sure, I'll never go back there again. The next time I see him, it'll be in court. 100%. So all my vape pods I just bought, I mean everything was in there. I have nothing now. Everything that I just prepared for, everything that I bought, $150, $200 worth of stuff, it's all in that building. Because that's where he told me to put it. And I went to the woods where I was planning to stay for the next 3 weeks by myself in peace. Not even allowed to do that. He wanted me either in his house or in the shed. So now I have nothing. I mean, it really feels intentional. But, you know, like I told you guys the other day, that truck was in my name with him as a co-signer on it. So what happened was when we went to finance that truck, they actually filled out the paperwork and put him at the top of the loan. But then they ran my credit and found out my credit was better than his. So they switched the names on the loan, but they never switched it on the damn paperwork. So that caused so many problems over the years because I would call Allie and I'd be trying to get information about my truck and he would have me locked out of my banking app. So I couldn't even see the numbers, the payoff, what I've paid, all of that. All of this is recorded. It was absolute hell for the past 2 years just trying to deal with Alley Financial and pay that truck payment because of a system that they had created. I got ownership of the car. He's never even drove it. He never had insurance on it. He never drove it. And I was the primary lien holder, but somehow this paperwork mysteriously got fucked up as everything always does. Make it make sense. Julie from the clerk's office, wrong court date down here. Think about what I'm telling you. Think about all the times in the past 2 years that stuff like this has happened. Why do things like this, does this happen to everybody? I mean, for real. Does shit like this happen to everybody? Seriously. Have you ever bought a home and they accidentally fucked up the paperwork? I mean, in a major way. Or bought a car and they messed up the paperwork in a major way? Like, I'm sure I'm not the only one, right? Surely not. But I mean, it just happens so much. It's like every time I turn around, there's another problem. And it's some kind of paperwork, something that was out of my control. It was somebody else's job to handle, and they done messed everything up for me. It's crazy. Yeah, like I told you guys the other day, that truck was the last piece. That was the only thing that tied me and that fucker together, and it's gone. So I ain't never got to see him again. I ain't never got to deal with him again. Like I said, if I ever do, it'll be in court when I'm suing his ass for my home and my land, because I have receipts, I have notarized paperwork, I have text messages, I have years of fucking evidence. Not to mention, he's already admitted in open court that he sold me the land and the property. He sure did. He admitted in open court. He said, yeah, she gave me the money for this, this, and this. So it's already on court record. I can't make this shit up. Can't make this shit up. He sat there and told a judge that I gave him money for all of this stuff. It's on record. And that record can be pulled by an attorney one day that I'll have to hire. Ain't it crazy? Got all this evidence, paperwork, statements in court that can be used to build a case, to prove my case. Can't do nothing about it. It's fine. I was talking about the same thing this time last year. now the truck's gone. I'm not tied to him at all. I don't never have to see that fucker again. It just sucks that I lost all my resources. How fucked up. You heard the voice recording. Yeah, you're allowed to be here. Like I need fucking permission when... Y'all, I'm gonna have to sit down. I feel so bad. I've not eaten in 2 days. I barely slept last night. 2-3 hours. I had to drive back from freaking Florida to give them the truck. So I rushed back. Haven't eaten since I left Jacksonville, like, day before yesterday. I feel so bad. And I'm hypoglycemic too, which means that my sugar level gets low. And I get weak. Remember the last time we were out here, I walked through the Bojangles parking lot and there was like 3 or 4 guys in cars trying to pick me up with their heads hanging out the window. Remember? There's a video of that. I wonder how bad I'm going to be stalked this fucking time. All I know is if something happens to you guys and I'm in jail, it's not because of something I started. Y'all know that. I don't go around messing with people. I'm always minding my business, and it's people coming around fucking with me. I've got at least 24 incidences captured just in the past, since the beginning of January probably. Remember the library incident just last week? If something happens, it just sucks. I'm gonna lose everything. I'll lose my channel. I'll lose everything, and they know that. That's what they want me to do. That's exactly why they've been out here targeting me for 2 years. It's just crazy to think all the good that I've done, all the good that I continue to do, and all the good that I showcase on my channel. And this is how society treats somebody that does nothing but good. It's crazy. I mean, it's mind-blowing. And because a lot of people are scared to stand up for themselves, when I stand up for myself, they want to twist the narrative and act like I'm the bad guy when people are coming at me sideways. So because you're a sheep and you would bow down and say, whatever, and bite the bullet and take it up the ass I'm supposed to? Absolutely not. No. See, because in the Bible, God told me to value myself and respect myself, and he said to treat my body and my mind like a temple. Okay? So no, allowing people to come here and trying to harm me and lie, and no, absolutely not. I'm not listening to it, and I don't have to. And God does not want me to allow people to disrespect me either. He probably doesn't want me to cuss them out. But listen, I'm homeless. Cut me a break. I'm trying not to kill people, homie. If the worst I do is cuss them out, be grateful. Because I have done worse. And that once again, they're coming at me. I mean, clearly they won't smoke. If they didn't, they wouldn't come at me, right? People always want to twist the narrative. And that's another thing. Like, I've literally been on the streets dealing with the elements, dealing with all of these financial insecurities, going days without eating, not having a way to shower. I went through all of this shit. And people still come and try to kick you down even more. Like, it's crazy. And then people be like, why are you so angry? Ain't that wild? People come over here and poke the bear and then be like, why is the bear growling? The stupidity. Society just wants to blame the victim. They always do. They always have. I got these cars slowing down, being weird. It was weird. 45 through here. I didn't know if they were going to throw something out on me or something. That's very common, actually. Piece of shit bitch. Rude ass. So it's okay for her to almost run me over, but I call her a bitch and I'm a problem. I'm the bad guy. See how that car moved over? Thank you. Thank you. It's called respect, common courtesy. I don't know, the pedestrian has the right of way. There's no sidewalk. You can't be kind. You have to be a petty ass bitch. Yes, because she hates herself. That's the only reason that anybody acts like that. That is the only reason. I don't know where to go, y'all. I don't have anywhere to go. I guess I'll just try to find a sidewalk somewhere. I don't know. It's not really, I can't just post up in the woods. This is like private property and shit. There's no parks around here, no campgrounds. I feel raindrops. Wonderful. I got all these electronics and no way to keep them dry. And then she had no phones. Oh well, can't do nothing about it. Dominoes started falling over down 9 months ago. And I said, I need help. I don't know what to do. This Planet Fitness situation, these lies, it's going to ruin my life. It's going to lead me to living on the streets. What a full circle moment. I've had more people lie on me in my life than tell the truth, that's for fucking sure. This is the third time I've had somebody lie on me, and I've been charged with criminal charges. And they were bullshit. Third time. I forgot about that time when I was a juvenile. God dang, I didn't realize this road was this long. My feet are killing me. My stomach hurts. I feel nauseous. This book bag is killing me, man. Everything in here, though, I really need, and I stink so bad. The shirt, my shorts, everything's soaked. My socks are wet. It's like 75% humidity and 91 degrees. Even if somebody offered me a fucking ride, I'd say no because I stink so goddamn bad. It's embarrassing. I don't get in the car with strangers. Oh God, here comes the minivan slow poking. Some old pervert. Jesus. Can I get my face back? Staring into my soul. Jesus. It says cemetery. I want to see if I could find a quiet spot to pee. I hate to damn pee in a cemetery, but y'all, there ain't been nowhere else. Chill out. I got this guy at the stop sign being a weirdo. Look, look, look. Here comes somebody, y'all. Look at this weirdo. This is what I'm talking about. That's the minivan that just went by with the pervert that's staring me down. Look, look, he's trapping me in. That's the road out, y'all. This is the shit I was talking about. This is exactly what happened last year. I had men hunting me the fuck down, you guys. I'm glad I spent the fucking summer training. God damn it, because I'm gonna need it. What's his fucking license plate? They passed me going this way. They passed me going that way. And they're trying to talk to me. They're trying to talk to me. Fuck that, no. Stay away from me! Suck my dick! Stupid motherfucker. Trying to say I'm on his property. It says cemetery and tons of mass graves. Also, I can't be in a public graveyard now. Fucking pervert. 2 men roll up out of the van. They're just standing back there watching me. So they went rolling by and he was staring me down. Okay? Trying to make eyes with me. And he got real slow, like he was looking for me to maybe flag him down or something. And then he rolls past. And then 5 seconds later, he comes back, turns around, and that's the same van. And then 2 guys fucking get out. Same shit that happened last year. People think it's a game. I just hope when they find my dead body, my kids know that I tried and I loved them. And I fought like hell to stay alive. Shit's about to get real. Sit there and fucking lie. Probably fucking watching my live stream, been driving around trying to find me. That's what's happened several times. Remember the Jeep? Pulling up at the park and then following me down to the railroad tracks. Like, how did he know where I was? How did he know that I was going to those tracks? The only way he could have known is if he was watching my live. What about the guy from Myrtle Beach that went to every Planet Fitness and he showed up and he says, I've been looking for you. I done went to all the other Planet Fitnesses. I was hoping he was here. And he was watching me on live when he pulled up. Remember that? I do. I've been easy prey because I go live. And I'm not going to stop. It's the only way I have to protect myself. If I wasn't on live right now, they would be out here bullying me. Every time I get off of live, that's when they come and try to make contact with me. Chase me around like last year, try to run me over in the road. All of this is on camera. I've caught it all on camera. Last year, when I didn't have my car, they took up both lanes of the road and 2 different cars at the same time tried to run me over. Got it all on camera. I had to jump in a ditch to get out the way. You see how they get when you don't want to play their game? So he wanted my attention and I didn't want to give it to him, and he come back trying to be a weirdo, trap me in. Literally, did you see where he parked? That was the road to get out. I had to go through the woods to get around him. Literally trap me in. 1 road in, 1 road out. Huge tree line. Fucking weirdo. It's a goddamn public cemetery. Suck my dick. And I had to fucking pee. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, but if I would have been nice and let him talk to me and I would have batted my fucking eyes and played his little fucking game, he wouldn't have had a problem. Remember the dude from the laundromat? Remember that family that showed up and were mad that I wouldn't speak to them? Remember that? And the father cussed me out because I didn't want to speak to them. Remember? I do. I've filmed dozens of these interactions. See, what it is once they find out that you're not a prostitute and they find out that you got morals and values, it pisses them off and they come after your fucking throat. Society hates you even more because you're doing things the right way. I guess it maybe makes them feel some type of way about themselves. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't care about other people's sex lives. I don't care about other people's relationships. I stay out of it. Ain't my damn business. But Lord, wouldn't you know it? Everybody's always up in my fucking business. Making crazy ass accusations. I'm gonna get fucking chiggers because there's no sidewalk and there's nowhere to walk. And remember the last time I was on foot, there was people in town calling the law on me because I had to walk on the road. Remember that? The cops showed up. I filmed all of that as well. I remember the cops love me here. I'm the only homeless person in town. So we're about to go through absolute hell when we get to town. We're probably gonna have to deal with the cops again. So prepare yourselves. If they're feeling spicy, they might take me to jail for being homeless because they can. They sure can. For what? I don't know. They'll make up something. They always do. Yeah, remember she offered to take me to the Huddle House. Let me inform you that that is a truck stop, probably the most dangerous place that she could want to send someone like me. Let's take you to the most drug-ridden, isolated, men-populated area so you can get strung out on drugs and raped in a truck stop. Yeah. Cannot make this shit up. But yeah, I was walking down the road, Main Street, because there's no sidewalks, because, you know, they don't, you know, drinking's fine. Drinking and driving, you know, because there's just liquor bottles and shit strewn everywhere. That's fine. But being homeless and sober, that's a problem. Drinking and driving is fine around here, clearly, by the litter in the road. But yeah, they don't have sidewalks. And so people that know me from my channel, people that recognize me in this little town of 2,000 people, they were calling the sheriff's department, either A, making up lies or complaining that I was walking down the road. And the cops showed up. And she's like, you can't be walking down the road. Where do you want me to walk? Where's the beer? Beer cans everywhere. Look at all the litter. Yeah, it was crazy. And I remember when people tried to run me over in the road and I called the cops, they didn't want to try to help me. Even though I had videos of the tags, of the cars that tried to run me over, videos of them doing it. The cop didn't want to help at all. He went, what the fuck? You remember? I remember. Same shit over and over. My back hurts so bad. My head, my mouth is so dry. Well, this is much better than getting raped and psychologically tortured and kicked out on the street and punched in the face and raped some more. Your life savings stole again, and much better. I have no regrets. Seriously. The only regret I have is that I spent that fucking money on those resources and now I don't have those. Now I don't have money. So, even when I get to town, I won't have money for water. I have no money. I have nothing. Everything's back there. I wasn't planning to be in the city. I was planning to be in the country because, you know, that's what's safer. And I'd paid money for land, so You know, one would think that you'd be able to access your land. I gotta sit down, y'all. I'm not feeling good at all, and I feel like I'm gonna fucking throw up. I'm literally shaking so bad. If I have any kind of stalking instances, I'm immediately calling the cops. This time, I'm not playing around. Anybody see a car more than once or twice, I'm automatically just going to call the cops and report it. Get them to come out here and do a report. Because I'm not dealing with this shit again. People tried to run me over. Like, literally tried to kill me. I'm not dealing with this shit again. My new cup, my Crocs. The only shoes I have now are these running shoes. My vape pods, everything's gone. I got one single vape pod, and I just bought $80 worth of vape pods this morning. I bought two $40 packs. It was $84 in total. When I say life is so fucking just fucked, it's more about the principle, you know, the money I could have used to survive right now. No, it is what it is. It's the way it's always been. Probably the way it's always going to be. I have a feeling he's using me. You know, this whole time I thought I was working towards a goal of being able to be financially stable and help others, be able to take care of myself, stand on my own 2 feet. But now I don't think that's his plan. Now I think it's the opposite. Now I think I'm probably going to die out here and he's using me. What's new? Get in line, Jesus. Get in line. I think he's using me. It's just like a relationship. You go in and y'all both have different wants and needs, and y'all both got your own self-motivating reasons why you're trying to get into the relationship. Here I was thinking that I was going to help people and be able to help myself. And we had two different objectives, two different paths. He's going in one direction, I'm going in the other. I feel so fucking bad, I can't even, like, put into words how bad I feel. So this is what happens when you do things the right way. When you have morals and values and you do things the right way, you clean your life up, you get clean, you quit drinking, you stop allowing people to disrespect you, use you. You step away from all of the toxic BS and you get your ducks in a row. I mean, think about it. Let's think about it rationally. If I would have just sold my body to the Carpinos, I'd still have my job at the restaurant, still have my truck. If I just have sex with my abuser, I'd still be in my house. We wouldn't have these discrepancies. Think about it. If I would have just done what the devil wanted me to do, I wouldn't have none of these problems. Matter of fact, if I was still on drugs and I never would have got clean, I'd still be with my ex living in $1 million house with my $4,000 monthly allowance and all my bills paid and blah, 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 blah. It sucks. It's like constant punishment. It's like I chose to get clean and then I chose to do things the right way And I'm constantly punished. Everything I do has just been punishment after punishment. For 2 years, it's been absolute hell. Absolute hell. People are wild. I remember when I first monetized, people act like I was going to make all this money. YouTube don't pay shit. YouTube don't pay shit, homie. It's crazy. People are like, what happened to the truck? Like I did something wrong. How do you make a $400 check every month and make a $700 truck payment? People are crazy. I feel so bad. I wonder how long it'll take for the cops to show up with me sitting here on this curb. Somebody will call the law. Yes, they will. That's the kind of town this is. The cops will be here in 10 damn minutes. I need to get up. I can't be sitting around like this. This is all the water I have, and I still have like 8-9 miles. I don't even fucking know. Let's see if I can see this. Yes. Some of y'all literally do not listen, and this is why I be turning into a bitch. There is no homeless shelter around here, nor is there a women's resource center. There's not even a fucking gas station out here, homie. And you think there's a fucking homeless shelter out here of a city of 2,000 people with no homeless people? How many times have I said that there's no homeless people in this town? See, that's the problem. You fuckers lie so much you think I do. It's not an exaggeration. There are no homeless people in this town. Zero. Zero. They run them the fuck up out of here or they take them to jail. Why would they have a homeless shelter when they have no homeless people? And have you ever thought that maybe they don't have homeless people or they don't have a shelter and they run off homeless people because they don't want to address the problem? They just rather them go to Greensboro or Winston-Salem where they can get killed, raped, and murdered, strung back out on drugs. Yeah. I mean, some of y'all literally don't understand that those type of places, women's shelters, can be extremely detrimental to someone in recovery. Not everybody is as dead set on staying sober as I am. I actually have very strong willpower to stay sober. And I work hard to stay away from people that do drugs. And those type of places, homeless shelters, women resource centers, are full of people doing drugs, honey. Not to mention it's bullshit. That's the government. I don't want the fucking government's help. They're the one that put me in this position. Charged me with crimes I didn't do. Have you forgot? I haven't. I don't want shit from the government. Or anybody. Those places are extremely dangerous. Most homeless women that have been out here for years, like I have already been sexually assaulted. At least once. And sometimes it even happens in the homeless shelter. I need to stop smoking this. It's making my head hurt worse, but like literally, it's the only thing calming my nerves. I have no food, no water, no nothing. Fucking sucks. Who does that to somebody? I mean, it couldn't even have, I mean, it was just so poetic, the way that everything just happened. I'm glad I got it all on camera, so I can look back and be like, see, I fucking told you. When they don't get their way, they come after your fucking throat and try to destroy you, leave you with no water, no food, no resources, no nothing, and you already didn't have nothing because of them, you know. What it is they want you to bow and come begging for help. I'll never do that. I've never been that person to start with. Never have I ever. It's crazy. Fucking sick fuck. Spent 21 years trying to escape this bullshit. Literally have to walk the fuck up out of here. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it. I'll be telling somebody one day, 50 years from now, yeah, it took me 21 years to leave, and I literally had to walk out of there. Had to walk out of there. Lost everything because of it. Just to escape with my fucking life. What happened? I had to pee so bad, and I said I'm gonna wait to pee because people act funny around here. Then I finally sneak off in a public cemetery over in the woods, not on a grave, of course. And here comes some fucking weirdo trying to start problems. What did I say? I can't even go sneak into the fucking woods and pee. Was I wrong? I said it, didn't I? Remember? Like an hour before, I said I gotta pee. But I'm scared to just sneak off into the woods because people around here will trip the hell out. Where am I supposed to go? And then sure enough, I sneak off into a public place. And this fucker is blocking me and drives his minivan up to block me in. Like, what a creep. What a creep. You would think I could go sit and chill at that park, but that's not possible. They'll call the law on me. They treat homeless people like shit here, really bad. Like, really bad. It's the worst city to be in. But I have no choice because I have court. And I'm not even in that city. I'm fucking 30 miles from that city. I don't know how I'm going to get there. I guess I got the next 2 weeks to walk there. Just sucks because I have no money. So I have no way to buy food and water. So, yeah. Gonna have to fucking somehow army crawl my ass over there without any resources. I've been 7 days without food before, so it ain't nothing new. Look at this. Nothing coming that way. Because, you know, you can't, like, just, like, you know. This is the same shit they did last time. I can always feel it. It's a vibe. You can feel it when they're coming up the road, if they're going to be passive aggressive or what. You know? And I'm a pretty girl, so society wants to fucking kill me. It's just how it is. Pretty people problems. There's been whole studies done on this, actually. Yes, they want to see you suffer. It's crazy. And you never receive any help because everybody thinks that you get a lot of help. That was another thing that study found out. So disproportionately, people that are perceived as more attractive actually struggle harder because of the lack of resources. People think that they have pretty privilege, and so they actually, what ends up happening is everybody thinks that they have resources or help that they don't, and so nobody helps them at all. And so you know how they say it like takes a village to raise a child and stuff? Same situation for, you know, being part of society. You have to have certain things in society to be a functioning member. You got to know people, you got to network, you got to, you know, thrive to survive. It's just crazy. It's all about who you know. And the resources you got. I feel so fucking sick. I don't know where to go, if I'm being honest. You know, I don't have many options. My phones are going to die. I have no way to charge those. I'm going to be left without a phone and completely exposed. And that's when the bullshit will start, when the sun goes down. It's like fucking crazy, man. It's crazy. And I can't even go to that gas station over there, remember? Because the owner said he didn't want me back. Remember when I slipped and fell in a puddle of water that should have never been in the floor after I'd been walking down this road for miles and hadn't had anything to drink or eat? Remember that? No sleep. Remember? And I walked in there and slipped and fell in a puddle of water in the floor. And I did cuss. I was like, oh, damn. What the fuck? And I was on live. I was mad. Some old lady started mumbling some shit under her breath, not minding her business. Some damn 60-year-old Karen that was about 300 fucking pounds, hair falling out, miserable as shit, never leaves the damn house but to go to the store to get damn food to feed her fat ass. And she started mumbling some shit under her breath, and so I started cussing at her, and then some guy that was buying fucking beer, he starts cussing at me too. And before you know it, the whole gas station is cussing at me when I was the one that slipped and fucking fell. What it was they saw my book bag and they knew I was homeless. That's what it was. It had nothing to do with me falling. It had everything to do with me being homeless. They would not have acted that way if I was not homeless. Caught all of that on camera, and somehow that gets turned around on me. This old lady can say some rude shit to me, but I'm not allowed to respond? That was the cop that showed up that day, and I confronted him. And I said, you know exactly who I am. I said, y'all are the ones that drove me back to a sex trafficker when I was underage. And he hung his fucking head in shame. And that told me right there. I said, yeah, they do. They sit around, and they have nothing better to do than to probably watch my channel and reminisce about all the sex trafficking that went on in this fucking town as they fucking covered up for that asshole. I mean, it's crazy. I knew I was in over my head when one of these deputies showed up one time, and him and my abuser went to high school together. I was like, oh, fuck. I'm fucked. I'm never getting out of here. You know? Well, I'm out of there now. I'm done. Like I said, next time I see that bastard, it'll be in court. It's fucking crazy, man. All my weights. I just lost all my weights. That's what people want to take. That's what they hate about me. Is that I do good. I wake up every morning, and even though I'm homeless, I go and work out, put effort into myself. I try. That's what they hate. Well, guess what? Look at me training right now. Look at me go. Let's see how this goes. Because there's water down there, and I don't want to get my shoes wet. If I get these shoes wet, I could get sick. Thank you. They're not all assholes, just a good portion of them. It's been raining. It's all soppy and shit. And I don't have any other shoes, so I've got to keep these dry. So yeah, the store that's down here, I can't even go in it. I've never been trespassed off a property before. That's a new one. Everybody else's bullshit always causes problems in my life. I'm exhausted from it. Everybody wonders why I stay to myself, why I don't have friends, why I don't go around nobody, because every time I do, this is the same bullshit that everybody does. And now I figured out how to spot that shit coming from the pipeline. I pick up on the red flags, and I run for the fucking hills. And that pisses people off, and they want to come to your channel and talk shit. That guy that was trying to use money to rope me into a relationship when I said, I'm not dating, I'm not looking for dating, I don't want to date. I'll try to get to know you as a friend. No. And what did he do? He did the same shit that everybody else does. Same shit. Turned fake. Switched up. Twisted shit around. Lied. Stirred the pot. Started drama. Become two-faced. Went on to some hate forum and started talking shit. Like, so first, you wanna wife me up. You want me to move to Texas. And then, when I make it perfectly clear that that will never happen, that I'm not interested in that with anybody right now, then you get mad and you go and try to start shit on my channel. And he absolutely did. He had all these fake accounts and shit. Y'all know. Some of y'all were here for that. Y'all remember. It was crazy, dude. And that's what I'm saying. This channel has brought more drama. But I'm too far in now. I'm not stopping now. Hell no. We about to record all day, every day. Everything. Everything. I got all the free time in the world to record now. I have no responsibilities. I can't look for work. I can't shower. I won't get to eat. I don't even have access to water. I'll work. I'll work all day, every day. I don't know what God wants y'all to see, but clearly, He doesn't want me talking about the news. Clearly, He doesn't want me to be concerned about the things that I was concerned about, because that's not His mission, apparently. I don't know what the mission is. Clearly, it's to watch me fucking struggle to understand maybe better. I don't know. Ain't nothing changed. Ain't nothing new. This is the same shit I've been going through for 20-something years. The same people. You know what it is I think that narcissists know that I'm real. Narcissists know. I think that they can feel that you're loyal, that you're real, that you're honest. And I think that's why they're attracted to you, because they're not. And I think that it feels like a, what do you call it? Like a reward when they can succeed and overpower you by controlling your life and isolating you from your family and isolating you from your friends. Do you see what I'm saying? I feel like it's like, I feel like narcissists are so drawn to empaths because empaths are actually genuinely good people and narcissists are not. And they know that empaths are good people. They know that you're a good person. And it feels like an honor to like overpower you and to get you in their control. It feels like, what's the word? It feels like an achievement. Like it's a, let's see if this bathroom's open. It feels like a, I don't know, a reward to succeed you, to overpower you. I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to say. I think that they get off on being able to control empaths. See if the bathroom's open. Yes, that's a miracle. It never has been. Oh, I doubt I have to pee. I'm dehydrated. The door don't lock. What the hell, man? The door don't lock. That's weird. Hold on. People are so stupid. Somebody said you look hella old, and I still look better than you. Ain't that sad? The audacity. Y'all, I gotta sit down somewhere. It's hot. I wonder how long I can hang out at this park before the cops roll up. God, I feel so bad. I'm so hungry. No way. Let's see if it works. That's a miracle. Let's see if it works. Wait a second. Gotta find the charger. Oh, God. I'm gonna throw up. I'm so stressed. Hey, thank you. Ain't a miracle gonna happen, sweetie. Thank you, Travel Escapes. I appreciate it. Unclean spirits. Lorraine, you're right about that. Alright, this is charging a little bit. Hold on one second. Alright. I'm gonna put you somewhere. I don't know where. Right here. See if I can set you up. Sorry, I gotta let you, You see, I'm like literally out here struggling and homeless, just trying to charge my devices, and here they come with drama. It's just like never ending, man. How many times do I have to reiterate? I don't care. I know I have stalkers. I've been trying to tell y'all for years, and y'all called me crazy, and now y'all see it, and now everybody's like, oh my God, there's this guy. Honey, what do you think I've been dealing with for 2 years? You think it's been a walk in the park? I guess so. I guess people just don't understand it. They won't unless they live it, honey. I'm telling you. I've had people out here literally trying to kill me. And it's so crazy to have the internet call you a liar and gaslight you when you have proof of it. Thank you, Adrian. Is that how you say it? Adrian M. Thanks for becoming a channel member, Travel Escapes. Yeah, I'm glad the plug works too. I'm trying to plug up. I don't know where to put y'all though. I gotta figure out. That's charged. Yeah, but here's the problem. If people see me charging my devices, they'll call the cops. And look, there's a trailer park right there too. Those people are not going to like that I'm hanging out right here. There's that gas station where I slipped and fell and everybody cussed me out. Yes, this is charging. This was almost dead. I'm going to cut it off to charge. Maybe it'll charge faster. And I don't know where to put it. I guess up there. Sorry, I'm going to have to stand and talk to you. Thank you, Thin Red Line 104. And thank you again, Adrian. I hope I'm saying that right. A scammer that doesn't ask for money. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? Hello? I have not eaten in 2 days. I haven't had any sleep. 2-3 hours because I had to drive back from Florida, and people are telling me to stop complaining. I'm literally living on the fucking street. It is 90 degrees outside, and people are telling me to quit complaining. The audacity. Where do they buy it? Can I buy some? Can I buy some audacity? Like, really? I turned my car in. See, this is why I just be cutting the shit off, because it's like I just have to reiterate. They don't listen. They don't listen. There's no way to pay it. The car's gone. The car is gone. PB&J was not doing anything. See, this is what I'm saying, you guys. This guy come into my life. He said he wanted to help me. He sent me money. And then I would talk to him on the phone. And anytime I would try to have a serious conversation, he was completely incapable of doing it. He was highly immature. And he made a joke about serious things. Like when I was being stalked down at the beach, he would not take my account serious. I mean, I had people coming out and following me and chasing me and stuff at night. And I was recording it. And somebody even stabbed my truck tire out, and I had to call the cops for that so that I could make an official report, because they had to pull the knife tip out of my tire, okay? So all of this stuff has been recorded, and I'm being stalked, and this fool's trying to say that I'm not. So let me get this right. You want a relationship with me. You like me. You're attracted to me. But you don't believe I'm being stalked. I never trusted him because I knew what it was about. I knew what he was after. I knew what he was after. See, I've dated good guys. I have. I know how they treat women. I know the difference now. I know the difference between a good guy and a bad guy. And, yeah. He come to my channel. He started a bunch of drama. He was trying to, like, link himself to me. You know, like, he would do things like, for instance, I would get on live with you guys, and we'd be doing Talk It Too. And he'd be watching. He'd be in the chat, commenting, PB&J. Making jokes, right? I wouldn't hear from him for hours. I wouldn't hear from him. And then all of a sudden, when I'm showing you guys a screenshot of a case or something, all of a sudden he would text so that his number would pop up on my live stream. Do you see what I'm saying? The childish manipulation. He was trying to implement himself into my life. He was trying to interject himself into my life, and he wanted the world to know that he was dating Breezy Breeze with Brooke, and I never dated this man. I never even met this man. I never led this man on. I told this man from the start that I was not looking for a relationship, that I'm not in a place to date, that I'm not looking to date, and that I'm not moving to Texas. And he got butthurt because I didn't do what he wanted me to do. And what do? We've already learned. What do? They want to come after your throat. And I'm not just talking about men. I'm talking about people in general. Think about it. Think about it. When somebody wants something from you and they don't get their way from you, what do? They turn fake. They get bitter. They get passive aggressive at the least. They feel some type of way, and then they want to kind of stir up some drama or come for your throat or somehow interfere with your life to make it harder. Tell me I'm wrong. And that's exactly what he did. Even though I never dated this person, never let him on, was perfectly clear and honest from the start. He still come to my page, stirred up a bunch of drama, and tried to make it, like I said, went to hate chat forums and was spreading lies about me and talking about me. And when I confronted him about it, he was like, yeah, but blah, 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 blah. And it's like, you don't get it. You don't understand the level of loyalty that I hold. See, if I'm your friend, the last thing I'm going to be doing is going through some online forum, hate chat, to see evil stuff about you. Quite the opposite. I'm going to be in your ear telling you to screw the haters. Why can't I find people like I am? Why have I always been everybody's rock? But when I need a rock, people turn fake. It's exhausting to have everybody, but to have nobody have you. I served 8 years in prison for having people as a juvenile and an adult. Both times I was defending. One was a family member, and one was my best friend, my childhood best friend. And this is why I stay away from people, because once again, people will lean on you, want you to go whoop somebody's ass because they done got their ass whooped because they were being a horrible person, and then you get involved and you're thrown in jail. And this is why I don't have friends, because I'm too fucking loyal, man. I've never had someone be for me what I am for other people. And I've never done the stuff to other people that they've done to me. Ever. Even when I was on drugs. I treated people better than people treat me now sober. It's crazy. I don't know what this means now. I still got miles and miles and miles to make it into town. I mean, shit, even if I get down there, there ain't gonna be nothing open to eat. I hope it don't get cold tonight. I ain't got nothing to wear if it does. I don't think it will. I mean, it's hot. But still, I mean, it does get a little chilly sometimes. I don't know, man. There is no hotels here. There's nothing here. And I have to be here. It sucks. As you can see from me just walking down the road, how they treat people. And then the guy rolling up on me in the cemetery being a douche. My legs are swelling up. My whole body's swelling up. Damn it. My legs. You know, it's crazy to come from a place where I used to be so selfish, drinking every day, drinking and driving, doing drugs. My main priority was waking up and figuring out how I was going to get drugs, going to work, getting more drug money. It's crazy to go from that to doing everything right and then losing everything. But when I was living that life, everything just happened. Money just was always flowing in. Never had any problems. It's just crazy. I mean, it's just so unbelievable. I think that is the hardest part to grapple with, is that doing drugs, I had no problems. No money problems. I wasn't homeless. I had everything. But getting clean is the catalyst that put me to the streets. It's crazy. It's just crazy. You know, these types of narcissists too, when I got clean, he knew he was losing power and control. They can't manipulate you when you're strung out. You know, they can when you're on drugs. That's why they get you strung out on drugs. And they give you money for drugs, and they, you know, make sure you got drugs. Because it's about power and control. They can keep you stuck in that spot. But once you get clean, things change. You know what I mean? And they lose power. Two guys in a truck. Yep, they're pulling up to try to say something. Here we go. Let me get my shit together before I have to stab a motherfucker. Because I will. I sure will. Look at them. They're creeping up. Creeping up slowly. He had his hand out the window trying to talk to me. Yep. Acting like he works here. Boy, you don't fucking work here. Nobody works here. They don't have city workers here, you guys. He's acting stupid to try to be unsuspicious because they realize they're under camera now. This is the shit I go through all the time. And you know, so many people have watched me. Now I've started to notice that people start doing the weirdest stuff. They come out, they try to make contact. And then I had one guy the other day that started acting like he was wiping windows down somewhere. Because remember when I told you that like people don't have a purpose, and that's a red flag? Like if you're at a laundromat and they don't have laundry detergent and they don't have like laundry, then what are they doing there? They don't have a purpose there. So something that I've noticed in recent weeks is now all of these people come out and try to make contact, and what they'll do is they'll act like they're up to something else once they realize that the camera is on them. It's crazy. Y'all can't make this shit up. So you drove all the way over here just to pick up a trash can? Yeah, I highly doubt that. Highly doubt that. And he didn't even pick it up. He just put the lid back on it. Or the lid was like blowing off, and he pretended like he was looking at the sign. He had his hand out the window waving at me when he first pulled up. No, thank you. You think the cops give a fuck? They're the one that put me in that situation. Let's not forget, they drove me back there when I was a child. No, they want something to happen to me. That way I can't continue to talk about it because they know they were fucking wrong. And there has to be more to it. There's probably shit that I don't know because they wouldn't just protect him like this. The way that they've protected him for 20 years, 30 years, there had to have been somebody in the sheriff's department, the courthouse. I'm telling you, there had to have been somebody that he had dirt on that's protecting him. I'm telling y'all, it don't make sense why they've protected him the way that they have. The only way that that would be possible is if, like I said, he had dirt on somebody, like I said, maybe the sheriff. I know he was tied to a bunch of bondsmen and a bunch of sheriffs back in the day. He went to high school with most of the main sheriffs that work over in Stokes County now. So, I don't know, man. I think it might go deeper than I even fucking knew about, if I'm just being honest. Because it makes no sense why they've protected him for years. I'm so sleepy. And I'm hungry. I have nothing to eat. Hell, I ain't even got nothing to drink. That. There's no hotels out here. No hotels. No damn. No hotels, no Airbnbs, no shit like that. And even if there was one, I don't have an ID, so. Not a valid one. The one that I have is chipped. They won't take it. I left my good driver's license and my passport and all of that in storage. That thing was $400 fucking. I'm not gonna let it get ruined out here in the streets when my shit could get rained on and it get ruined. What do I need a fucking ID for? It's not like I'm gonna be able to get a fucking job. I can't even find fucking water. I'm not even mad about it, honestly. If I'm gonna die, I just wish it would hurry up and fucking happen, you know? I'm tired. I've been trying to go home for 10 fucking years. I clearly don't belong on this earth. Because if I did, I would have damn been able to fucking make it. You know? How long do you think it'll take for the cops to show up? Hold on one second. 39%. It's charging. What are y'all talking about? See, this is why I block people. Y'all are so out of touch. It's just baffling. A new plan. What? And how do I start that? How do we start a new plan? No, I want to know. How would you start a new plan? What would you do if you were me? Tell me in the comments. What would you do if you were me? There is no plan. You don't understand. I will die out here. I will be out here for the next 20, 30, 40 years. This is my life now. There is no chance of recovering. There is no new plan. There is no goal now. I thought that went without saying, but clearly people don't understand what homelessness is. My whole day will be centered around walking to get fucking water For God's sakes. Plan. No money. No job. No way to get to a fucking job. No way to shower for a fucking interview. You know? They don't get it because they have family. And they're like, oh, well, I would just call my mama and see if I can crash on her couch for a week. I'll figure it out after that. You know? They don't get it because they can't conceptualize it. Most people in the comments have family. They can't even imagine if they didn't have one person to call. And there's people I could call, but they're not good people. And they're people that have, you know, drug problems, alternative intentions, nefarious intentions. I stay away from people because my goal is to stay clean. And that's what I've managed to do on my own. Nobody's helped me with that. I did that on my own. And nobody can take that from me. And as long as I stay away from everybody that does shit like that, drinks, drugs, whatever, then I'll be fine. That's part of the reason I'm homeless. It's because I refuse to continue to live in insanity. Go through the same fucking cycle. Hey, Martin Alberts, I hope you're doing well. Long time no see. I'm pretty enough to get under your skin, honey, because you wouldn't comment if I didn't bother you. Somebody said, you're not pretty. Bitch, I'm homeless. Like, imagine trying to flex on a homeless lady and say she's not pretty when she's homeless. Oh, God, is that not comical? That's so funny. So funny. There is no domestic violence shelter. Come on, man. See, sometimes I just swear to God, they just be trolling in the comments. Trolling. Because somebody said, go to a temp agency. How many temp agencies did I tell you guys that I've worked with over the past 2 years? Half a dozen. Mm-hmm. You know what a temp agency did for me? Nothing. As a matter of fact, every time I would call to inquire about work, when they were going to get me on something, they would tell me they didn't have anything. That's how it's been for 3 fucking years in the temp agencies. They don't have nothing because there are no jobs because everybody's being laid off. Why would I want to move to California and how would I get there? You going to buy me a ticket? Like, for real. They just, you know. You too, James R. Allen. I'm sorry to hear that. There's a lot of us out here. I want to bring more awareness to this shit because people, like, you know, they tell us to get a job, right? But then they build parks without any resources, you know. Can't even use the bathroom, a shower, none of that. You know, they tell us to get a job, but they don't think about how we would get there every day and how we would shower for that job. You know? They don't get into that. Somebody's saying nobody wants you. Oh, really? Because I have tons of videos of people damn chasing me down in the damn streets. So funny you should mention that. So what do you think all of these perverts wanted then? When they were chasing me down, creeping, looking through my windows and shit. What do you think they wanted? I love it. I mean, it really makes me laugh. It really makes me laugh. Yeah, fun fact, guys. If I didn't get under your skin, you wouldn't be commenting. I have a job. YouTube is my job. Thank you for supporting my channel. Since society didn't want to allow me to reintegrate after I served my time, YouTube let me monetize. So here we are. That's that same piece of shit Mustang. We don't do sexual harassment on this. I don't want anybody, no. I don't want anybody, no. I'm not meeting anybody. I don't meet people off the internet. I don't want nobody's freaking help. Like, no. That's what led me to this situation. This is what I keep trying to explain to people. You don't need everybody's help. And more often than not, when you're in my situation, you're getting the worst type of people trying to come after you because they know your situation. You've got to be careful. Stop believing the fucking smoke and mirrors. Listen to what I'm telling you, or you're going to end up dead if you ever are in this situation. The worst kind of people try to help you. And when you know it, they always got to meet up with you. They want to meet up with you. They want you to move to another state. They want you to do this, move into their house. I'll rent you a bedroom, da-da-da-da-da-da. No, absolutely not. Listen, my mama taught me a lot of stuff, and one of the things she taught me is that we do not meet strangers off the damn internet. And matter of fact, we don't trust people that we don't know. Stranger danger. Whatever happened to that? Hookup culture has got these people's brains rotted, and they willing to just open their homes to random people? You think they don't want something in return? Listen, y'all, I don't trust no fucking body, and I don't want nobody's fucking help. I have a job. I'll get paid on the 21st, and I'll be fucking fine till then. If I gotta fucking drink out of streams and rivers and goddamn lakes, then so fucking be it. I don't want nothing from no fucking body. I wanted to work. That's what I've done for 2 years on this fucking channel. Work. And YouTube doesn't pay shit. It's not my fault. I have no control over it. I have no control over none of it. I've done everything right. The past 5 years of just, with COVID and everything, it messed everything up. If COVID would have never happened, I probably wouldn't be homeless right now. That was the start of everything. I got clean and everything started going to crap. It's just the way that it is. A lot of people have fallen into homelessness because of this. It's not just me. It's not one thing that I did wrong. It's probably a multitude of things that I did wrong. Trusting the wrong people, working the wrong jobs. I don't know, man. I know one thing. I knew that I was going to lose the truck back in May? I told you guys that. We called Allie. You guys have done those horrible phone calls where I'm grouchy. Listen, y'all see what I have to deal with. I knew that I was losing the truck. And I just wanted to let it go and be done with it because I can't afford it. What am I supposed to do? Get on the internet and beg for money every day? I know that's what YouTube wants me to do. But, no. I don't think I've even asked for donations since, January or maybe even last year. Where's my little blackboard that I used to put up when I do Talk at Twos? I haven't done that forever. I even took my Cash App off my channel months ago. YouTube, they could have paid me. They didn't. It's out of my control. Out of my control. And it's not just that. It's also the Planet Fitness situation. If that would have never went down, I would have never went to jail and my numbers wouldn't have crashed and my checks would have been getting bigger and bigger. Because let's not forget, I had $1,300. My first check from YouTube was $1,300. And then I went to jail for 6 days. The algorithm kicked me out of the system. I come back to YouTube and my checks dropped to $400. And it's took me 9 months of hustling. See, here's the thing that people don't understand about this channel. People see me go to Florida and they think I'm living this luxury lifestyle. What do I have to film here? I had to go somewhere for people to watch. It has to be interesting. I always have to have something to film if I'm going to try my best to dig myself out of this hole and to build a career and throw everything I have, every resource at doing the best I can to build this channel. What am I going to film here with the cops harassing me and there's no parks, there's nothing to film? I had no choice but to be there. Not only that, my gym membership was there, my P.O. box was there, I had resources there, people are cool about van life there. I threw everything I fucking had at it, okay? People are not going to understand because they're also not running a channel trying to make money off of the content that they have. It takes money to make money. And sitting here doing this, and I don't even get service out here. Y'all know I don't get service out here. I never get service out here. So sitting out here was not an option. And I catch so much shit for going to the parks and stuff. Well, what else am I supposed to do? I was looking for work at the same time and going to school. Well, do you not realize that when you're homeless, you're going to be outside 90% of the time if you don't have mommy and daddy's house to go hang out at? Like, people, I don't know, did they think that I was lying about being homeless? I lived out of a car for 2 years and showcased all of it. I'm so confused. I don't know, man. It's crazy. I threw everything I had at it. And it just wasn't enough. I don't know why people act like I made all of this money off of donations. Thank you to anybody that's ever sent me a donation in the past. Thank you. But, like, it's one of those things where I got tore up for that. And a lot of creators put their Cash App or their Zelle or whatever in there. It's part of the stream of revenue. It's another stream of revenue that a lot of creators have. Most channels. It's just crazy. I've been penalized, berated, put down, bullied, stalked, harassed, doxxed. I've been through some illegal shit the past 2 years. And it's all because of my channel. It's all because I get on here and I talk about things that matter. Why does that bother people so bad? Yeah, I know there's nothing I can do about it. And I've done said to stop saying this guy's name because you're just putting more heat on his channel. Like, what does people not understand? And see, that's another thing. That's why I keep the comments off. Because, like, people think that they can pay me money and they're just allowed to say whatever to me. I've already made it clear that I don't want to talk about this loser that's trying to rip my channel off. There's nothing I can do about it. If you haven't fucking noticed, I have real goddamn problems. I don't have food or water and nowhere to sleep tonight. I don't give a fuck about one of my goddamn stalkers. And it's the same motherfuckers that come back with the same shit. And then y'all like, oh, she's a bitch. I wonder why. It's like dealing with goddamn children. I feel like my fucking parents. This is how they acted all the time. That's what's wrong with me. At least I'm aware, though. I never talk to my kids like that. Ever. For real, though. It's the same shit. It's like all of y'all just live, not all of y'all, I'm sorry, I'm generalizing because I'm angry, I'm sorry. A lot of y'all, don't get it. Y'all come and stir the pot. Y'all worried about shit that does not matter. Who cares? YouTube is nothing but people ripping off other people's fucking old content anyways. It's just stealing, copying, and fucking pasting and putting your face on it. That's what people do. And, it's absolutely wrong that this guy is still in my life. But, there's nothing I can do about it. I've tried to reach out for help with my channel. I've looked for people that were editors or people that know about the YouTube space so that I can figure out how to prevent these things and report them to YouTube. But no, nobody ever sends me an email to fucking help me with shit like that. Just perverts send me emails wanting me to move in with them. So they can do some more weird shit. Fucking P. Diddy Juniors all over the fucking country. I mean, for real, the dude I bought my Dell computer for school, he freaking gave me more damn help than anybody else out here. I got 60,000 followers, and not one person knows how to help me. But here's the only reason I say that is because I did want help at first. But then I realized that a lot of the people that want to link up with you off of YouTube, they're like trying to meet you in person and become besties and shit. And like, listen, y'all, what part of I got CPTSD do you not understand? I don't think people understand how severe my mental health problem is when it comes to me not wanting to have contact and not trusting people. People have fucked me over so bad, I don't know if I'll ever trust another fucking human again. Until I find in society who I am on the inside, I will never trust another human. I've lost everything because of lies. My kid, my daughter, over a lie. How can someone be that fucking evil? I don't understand. I don't understand. Don't understand. And people say that I'm evil. Like, it's enough to make you fucking go insane. I don't know how I'm not sometimes. I mean, I'm clearly really struggling. And then the Planet Fitness lies, you know, which has now led to me literally living on the streets. My channel's never recovered. Everything went downhill after that. Once again, over lies. And people wonder why I stay away from people. Because every time I get around one of these motherfuckers, they lie. They lie. Everybody, I mean, I can't even begin to scratch the surface on how bad it is. I've heard everything about myself. Everything. It doesn't even shock me anymore. People be like, oh, so-and-so said you were doing this, and that, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, yeah, I bet they did. That's all people do is just lie. Lie on me. Lie on me. It's crazy. I've lost everything because of lies. And I've never lied on somebody like that. Never. I could never do that. I couldn't live with myself. My conscience? Are you joking? I'd probably commit suicide, and I'd have to apologize and then off myself before I could do something like that. Like, for real. I don't get it. I don't get how people can be evil like that. People want to judge me for a fist fight that happened 20 years ago. First of all, I was an 18-year-old kid. Second of all, that was a different generation. If you wanted to fight, you squared up and you fought. It was a different generation. And that's exactly what happened. It was 2 against 1. I kicked in the front door. We got to scrapping. And they got stabbed. You know? I don't remember any of it. I wasn't present for it. I mean, I was there. Like, it was me. But, like, I was blacked out. So, I don't remember the incident at all. That same night, I died. So, they actually life-flighted those girls to the hospital, and then they one of them, and then they took me to the hospital, and I was admitted for, like, 10 days. Over like a week, I was completely out of it. I don't remember shit of the hospital. I was dead. I damn puked and passed out in my puke, or either choked on it and, I don't know, stopped breathing. I don't know. The cops found me dead. I had a Cadillac Escalade. They found the Escalade halfway in my driveway. Half of the car was in the road, and I was on the grass, and the driver's door of the Escalade was open. All my shit was laying out, money, everything else, like, and I'm dead on the ground. And at the same time, around the corner, literally a half a block away, these 2 bitches are being rushed to the hospital for stab wounds. It was a lot, okay? It was a lot. I have many regrets. I feel horrible about that night. People give me shit. They want to say that I fetishize, you know, fantasize it or whatever. No, I talk about it because I want people to understand that this is not a game out here. That I've actually had people trying to harm me and kill me since I've been homeless. People have followed me, stalked me, everything under the sun. And clearly the cops don't want to help me. So, you know, I have to be clear about what I am capable of and what I'm willing to do to protect myself, because this is not a game. I know that a lot of people have not seen a lot of what's happened, but it is up to me to protect myself, and I have to do that. I have to do that. Because no one else is gonna. I wish I could charge this battery pack. I don't wish I knew where I could put you down for a second. Oh God. I'll put you there. I don't think you're gonna sit up. I don't need to charge you, but this cord reach? No. That won't work that way. Now I'm upside down. Yeah, I have nowhere to put you in. I need to get in this book bag. I might just have to set you up here for a second. Thank you. I hope this has been charging. Hold on one second. I thought I had another vape. I hope I haven't extended and lost it. I don't know where nothing is. Because I had to get out of there so quickly. As soon as the cops showed up, I just wanted to go, you know? Like, every time we run into them, they're problematic. They're always causing me damn problems. They harassed me so bad last year, treated me like shit. And I just don't want to deal with them. And, you know, these new little kids be coming on working for the sheriff's department. They have no clue what's going on. They think they know something and they don't know the damn half of it. And they want to come out there and tell me blah, 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 blah. And it's like, kid, you better go talk to your higher-ups and come back, because I'm pretty sure this fucker knows some dirt on somebody in that sheriff's department. Otherwise, you wouldn't be out here right now. Like, this is crazy. It don't make no sense. They have protected his ass and protected his ass. They knew he was damn selling women and running girls and luring young girls in and grooming them. And they knew. It's crazy. Scammer. Because once again, I'm begging for money, aren't I? Anna. Because I said that, right? People are so slow. It's not a mentality when you're actually a victim. What lies? See, I'm literally on the streets and they're saying, oh, I'm lying about being homeless. I mean, it's crazy, y'all. This is why I be cutting the comments off, because it ain't worth my fucking time. It ain't. I ain't got time for this bullshit. I can't help that people are confused about who they are. I know who the fuck I am, and I know what I got going on. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. It's been crazy. I've learned a lot through this journey. I really have. It's taught me a lot. I feel bad for people. Hell, half the country is struggling with identity issues. I guess it scares people to have somebody so passionate about so many things and to stand for something they don't know how to feel. It makes them feel some type of way about themselves when you know who you are. It also makes them feel some type of way when you're intuitive and you can read people as good as I can. I can see through the bullshit. I can see it coming down the pipeline. Always do. I can feel it coming on. It is cooling off, thank God. Thank God. North Carolina, good old boys, no doubt. Travel escapes, no doubt. Oh yeah, I'm scamming you. You don't have to defend my vagina, but thank you, Shadow. Is that Knives? She has a child. She's not a dude, for God's sakes. Thank you. That's how I read it in my head. Thank you for defending my vagina. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Thank you, Samuel. No, I don't. We're all victims. Exactly, seldom seen. I like that name.
Sounds lonely. It's deep. Seldom seen. So deep. I mean, it really is. I'm sorry. You want a hug? Internet hug. Your name says you might be having a bad day. I don't know. Maybe you don't want to be seen like me, because I don't. I want to be seldomly seen. You know what I mean? Like, I have to deal with all these people coming out of the woodworks and shit. Like, and I'm not trying to be mean to people, but like, this is what I try to explain to y'all. You have to separate yourself from people that you can clearly see are struggling on drugs and alcohol. You have to stay far, far away from them. Like, I don't even have conversations with people that I'm aware that do drugs. I don't. I won't even entertain it. Somebody tried to stop me at a gas station, ask me for $1. I keep it moving, honey. I got blinders on. And I don't even like to put those on. Y'all know I like to live in reality. But, like, I stay far away from people that do stuff like that. You have to. You won't be able to stay clean. And that's what sucks, because a lot of people that come or struggle in addiction, a lot of their families struggle in addiction too. Imagine getting out of rehab and having to go home to your family, and everybody in the house is doing pills, and you just come off pills. You ain't gonna stay clean very long. It's hard. It really is, and that's another reality that rehabs don't want to tell people, is that you need to cut ties. And you have to. Sometimes you have to. I know it sounds heartless to say, oh, you got to cut your mama out your life. But if your mama is the one that introduced you to drugs and then sold you for drugs and then got you to sell yourself for drugs, honey, I think you need to cut her out your life. And that's a reality for a lot of women. Man, I think a lot of people live privileged lives and they don't even realize it. And then I'll be talking about real shit and it seems like I'm crazy. No, this is everyday fucking people out here struggling and surviving. And a lot of people has been through some really messed up stuff, and they're so ashamed they don't even want to talk about it. Why? Because look what happens to me. I talk about shit and look, everything gets turned around. I'm the bad guy. Da, da, da. There's so much shame and embarrassment that comes with admitting that you put yourself in that situation, even if you were a juvenile or an adult. I don't know, man. Call me crazy. As I said the other day, I just feel like there's not enough compassion shown to like certain communities of people, sex workers, homeless people, drug addicts. Like, nobody wakes up and says, oh, I'm going to be a junkie today. That sounds great. I'm going to go do crystal meth today. I want to dig through a damn box of Legos for 4 hours, strung out of my mind with my eyes going crossword while I sweat my balls off. Nobody makes that choice. What do you want to be? Nobody sits on their father's leg and he says, what do you want to be when you grow up? And they're like, I think I'll be a junkie prostitute. You know what I mean? It's environmental things that lead to stuff like that. Foster care system's a big one. It's a pipeline for everything. Drug addiction, substance abuse, prison. I'm glad I got clean, but I have to stay far away from people that trigger me, people that do bad shit to me, like this shit. Ain't even got no freaking water. I'm gonna walk to the store in a minute. I'm trying to charge these devices. Hold on. This is charging up pretty well. This is charging up pretty well. At this point, I don't need any help. There's no hope for me now. I ain't got no fucking car. That was my lifeline to look for a job. That was my lifeline for school. That was my lifeline to shower. Now I'm screwed. I'll probably be out here for years. Now I just got to figure out how to make it until my court date, and how the hell I'm going to make it 30 miles away. And, oh, thank you, MB Austin. Hope you're doing well. Then after that, I don't know, man. I mean, if we think about it rationally, I only make damn $700 a month. There's not much I can do with that. And even being homeless, you're going to use over half of that. Y'all don't understand how expensive it is. Like, life could get even more expensive now. Like, because I'm actually on the street with no resources. So, it changes. I don't know how to put it into words. It just, It makes things harder, and it makes it harder for people to get out of the situation once they don't have. As I said the other day, if you have a home and a car, that's like your legs. Those are your resources. That's how you get to work. That's how you go to school. That's how you take the kids to go to school, you know. But if you lose your home and you're living out of a car, it's hard. It's extremely hard. And it's expensive. And it's like you lost one of your legs. Well, if you lose that car, you're essentially without legs. You have no resources. You have no way to find a job. You have no way to shower for a job. How are you going to get to a job? Even if you lived in a major city, it would be so complex. It would be extremely hard. And I know that there's people that do it, and good for them. But where I'm at, it's not really an option, you know? Looking for love in all the wrong places. I need to find that Dave Chappelle. I think it was Dave Chappelle, and he did a skit. Y'all remember when? Y'all remember where he played a white guy? Look, there goes the cops. He just went over the hill. I mean, I can't even sit here and charge my phone. What did I tell y'all? They don't like that I'm here. They're gonna make contact with me before the end of the night. I don't know what to tell them. I got a court date. I wouldn't even be here if they didn't charge me with crimes I didn't do. You know, a courtesy phone call. They could have called me and said, hey, we were just about to sign an arrest warrant for you. We were wondering what happened at the Planet Fitness the other day. No, they didn't do that. They woke me up out of my sleep and arrested me for more crimes I did not commit. It took me 3 months to get the charges dismissed, and now I'm supposed to go back in front of a judge to get a rubber stamp to have them officially wiped off my record, and that's the only reason I'm in this shithole, is because they locked me up for shit I didn't do. I cannot make my life up, you guys. I can't. I mean, there's a reason that God caught all of that on camera, that I caught all of that. There's a reason that God allowed me to catch all of that on camera and all of this to go on. And I'm telling you, it's to have faith in me that I'm telling the truth about my daughter. Please have faith in me. I have no reason to lie to you. None. It's exhausting to fucking lie. I can't keep up with lies. I ain't got no fucking memory. When has my story changed? It's been 2 fucking years. When has my story changed? I know it's a crazy one. Trust me, I wouldn't believe it either if I didn't live it. I'd be like, that bitch is insane. What in the Jonathan Odie is going on? That was the P. Diddy guy that they thought was insane. And he was actually, P. Diddy was paying him to, you know what's crazy? He was forced to have sex with Cassie, and Cassie was forced to have sex with him. And sometimes P. Diddy wouldn't even be there, and he would be filming it. He would be video chatting her as this male prostitute was having sex with her. And they were passing stuff around too, honey. All of this was released during the P. Diddy trial. It's crazy. Ew. How about you take your $1,000 and shove it up your ass? Who does that? Like... Yeah, I do. How do you say that? Z-A-B, is it Zabib? Zabib? Yamain? I hope I'm not good with names. Yeah, I do. I miss her a lot. It's so unfair. I'm not the only one, though. I'm not the only mother that's been through this. I'm not getting no place. There ain't no hotel out here. There ain't even Uber out here, y'all. I've got to stay out here. I've got to stay out here. This is where I want to be. I need to be in the woods or something. There ain't no YMCA out here. There's nothing out here, y'all. Nothing. Literally nothing. This is why I was in Florida. There's no gyms. There's no Planet Fitness here. There's a Walmart, a McDonald's, and a Burger King, honey. That's it. There's nothing here. Nothing. This is the only park, and you see what it consists of. Some tables. And most of the time, them bathrooms ain't even open. They got little bathrooms over there. Most of the time, they're not even open. I came through over here on a Monday or Tuesday one time, and it was locked. So, there's nothing out here. But I have to be here for court. So, I've got to stick it out for the next couple weeks. Like, I guess I can slowly, day by day, make my way to court. It's 30 miles away, and I'm used to walking 5-10 miles a day anyways. I get like 5,000 steps a day working out. I'm just gonna have to figure it out, man. I gotta be there for that court date. It sucks. I'm gonna show up in shorts, nasty, sweaty. Like, they gonna have to deal with it. I mean, she holds me in contempt of court and locks me up because I got on fucking shorts because I lost everything over a fucking lie because her deputies locked me up over a lie. Go figure. That'd just be the icing on the fucking cake at this point. They done stole everything I ever fucking loved. What's locking me up now? Shit, I done served 8 fucking years. With some few more. I sound like I was in jail yesterday, don't I? No, it was 2013. After I got out of prison, I had my daughter and I got my shit together. I wasn't perfect, but I got my shit together. I wasn't doing heroin. The heroin came after they took my daughter. At that point, I had no reason to fucking try to stay sober. Nobody would hear me out about the situation. I felt like nobody was trying to help me in that situation. Fucking DSS workers fucking trying to kill me. It's crazy. Not literally, but like, I mean, when you take somebody's kid, I mean, what are you trying to do? You're gonna push them off a fucking mental cliff, homie. It's like she's fucking pushing me out of an airplane with no fucking parachute. It's probably what they were trying to do, make me go back to drugs. I know it sounds crazy to think that a social worker would do that, but I can assure you that there's a few of them arrested every week for lying, for doing shit just like that. It happens every day. It's just people don't want to acknowledge it because they'd rather just blame me and say I'm the bad guy and I'm a child abuser and I'm this horrible person. Anybody that's ever seen me with children knows what the truth is. Anybody that's ever seen me with animals know what the truth. They know the truth. I don't really care who thinks what. At the end of the day, me and God knows what happened. I'm ready for the sun to go down so I can move in the dark. I don't like moving during the day because people can get a spot on you. Yeah, I've never wanted anybody to take care of me. I've always wanted to take care of myself, and every time I get on my feet, some shit goes down, and it knocks me back off my feet, and every single time it's somebody that's close to me, somebody that claims they care about me, somebody that claims that they love me, they'd never hurt me, and then they fucking betray me, stab me in the fucking back, fuck me over, and I've never in my life, and I mean, how many times does it have to happen before I just completely stay away from society? Great question. That's why I stay away from society. Here comes those people again in that truck. You know, this is why I stay away from society. Yo, shit be wild, man. People don't see shit like I do. I can look in people's eyes and see if they're up to something nefarious. Especially if they got that lust behind them. They're looking at you like you a fucking snack. Like their mouth is salivating like they damn looking at a piece of chocolate cake or something, you know? Vanilla cake. Vanilla bean ice cream. I don't know, man. It's weird. You can feel it. Ladies. You ever feel that? You ever like walk into a gas station and then you see some guy like scoping you out? And you can feel that he's like attracted to you or like looking, like he's looking at you like that. You can see it in the eyes. Tell me I'm wrong. You can see it in the eyes. You can tell when somebody's lusting after you. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, social workers, they're not all perfect. I know they're overworked and underpaid and stuff, but man, I've been through absolute hell with social workers. I think the most shocking part is that I thought when I grew up that people would do things the honest way, that people would operate ethically, morally. I don't know. Something about getting off drugs, I've started to realize that people make a choice to be corrupt. People make a choice to be evil. They make a choice to lie. They make a choice to harm people. And they do it willingly and intentionally. And they don't care about the fallout. They don't care about how their actions are impacting these people's lives. I mean, I'm sure it's happened to y'all too. I'm not the only person that's ever been betrayed. When somebody that is close to you, or somebody who is in a position of power, who is supposed to be honest, like a cop or a social worker or a first responder, and they're lying. I mean, it's crazy. It's like an out-of-body experience. You can't believe it. You know you're innocent, and there's nothing you can do to prove your innocence because this person is saying otherwise. And I really just did not realize that this is the way the world was. Maybe this is why my parents were angry all the time. They were always stressed and angry, and they hated society. And they always taught me to be honest. They always taught me to do the right thing, never half-ass anything, to be a hard worker. They installed terrific work ethic in me. And they might not have taught me much. I don't know how to properly file my fucking taxes, and God knows I don't know what I'm doing in life. But the moral foundation that they left me with by far surpasses anything that I see in society. And I'm not saying that I'm saying that because I'm lonely. I'm saying that to let you know I'm lonely. It sucks to have so much to offer, but the only people that come into my aura are people that are trying to use me and abuse me, and that betray me. I've never done stuff like that to people. Ever. It makes me want to isolate because I don't want to damn be around people, because it's just like the same thing over and over and over. That's why I stay away from people. Sucks. Yeah, you're right about that, Cheeto. Tucking with Jesus. You're right about that. The devil does run the world. Loneliness attracts the wrong people. I know. Hell no, I ain't sleeping in a sleeping bag. I couldn't do that. I would feel too confined. Hell no, I gotta be ready to jump up and damn whoop some ass if I need to. I'm not sleeping in no sleeping bag. No tent. You can't even do that around here. I could set a tent up in the woods and the law would be there within an hour. I'm not stuck on being a negative girl. No, so y'all make up your mind. 1 minute you say I'm a grifter and I shouldn't be asking for donations. Then it's, oh, what's your cash app? I don't. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I keep the comments off, because it just stresses me out more. And it's like people don't get it. It's like people just add to the problem sometimes by putting more on me. And this whole damn channel, man, so stressful. So much shit that I did not know came with this. Nobody told me about stalkers. Nobody told me about the hate channels that'll set up, and every channel has them. Hell, one of my favorite girls that I like, fitness girls, Glitter and Lasers and Glitter, y'all know her. She's on a weight loss journey. She has some lady that absolutely hates her to the point. This lady had 60 or 100,000 views on these 2-hour hate videos on this woman that has had, I think her name's Anna. She's had some health problems, but she's lost a good amount of weight, and she does, she's heavy, but she's trying. And there's whole channels that are dedicated to tearing her down and saying that she's being lazy and that she's starting a new diet, and they're keeping up with her different diets, and if she succeeds on a diet and if she fails on a diet, and it's crazy. Every channel has these hate channels, and nobody told me this. I didn't understand. I came to the platform being way too honest, way too soon, and I shouldn't have been. And everything that I was honest about was turned around on me, twisted, and my story has never changed. And, which is crazy because I have the memory of Dory. Make it make sense. I can't even remember where I set my vape down 2 seconds ago. But I've been telling the same story for 21 years. Okay, I'm a liar. No amount of evidence will ever convince a fool. Mark Twain. Yeah, for real though, it's frustrating. I don't know, man. I guess when I monetized, everybody, like my channel members, they thought that I had it like all figured out, that was gonna like be the cure-all. Oh, you're monetized, you'll make money, things will work out for you. No, things just got worse because of the Planet Fitness thing. So nothing got better. It got worse. Stuff is eating me up, y'all. Y'all see this? Something done bit me on my... Sorry, I'm not flipping you off. Something done bit me on my knuckle. I feel so gross. Yeah. The way everything worked out, if they would have come and got the truck when I got paid around the 21st, I wouldn't be going through this right now. I would have had enough money to, at the very least, buy me a bicycle from Walmart and had that one resource of, like, small transportation, So I'm not just sitting here like a setting damn duck. Yeah, it sucks. I paid my insurance, and then they repossessed the truck the following day. Wasted $150. Trying to do things the right way, I always have. A lot of stuff that happens ain't even my fault. You want to hear something even crazier that I haven't told you guys? So that Truist account? Okay, let me start from the scratch, from the beginning. So I said I needed alright, let me back up. I've been with First Citizens for 4 years, right? I had money that was going missing out of my First Citizens account. I confronted the girls at the bank about it. They wanted to play stupid over this money, so I shut the account down. So then I needed a different bank account, so I went to Truist around the corner, right? I walked in there, and I set up an account, and the bank manager interviewed me, asked me what I did for work. What is that? Y'all, I'm telling you, I'm getting eat up by bugs. And I don't have that bug spray either. I don't have that bug spray. I don't know where it went. So I walk in there, I talk to the bank branch manager. She sets up the account. They put in for a debit card. I put money in this bank account. I'm waiting on a debit card. 2 weeks pass by, no debit card. So I walk into the bank. I'm like, hey, do y'all have my debit card? Did it get sent here instead of my P.O. box or whatever? And they're like, no, we don't have it, but we'll order you another one. So I'm like, all right. So she orders me another one. Well, at this point, I was either sticking around here for 2 weeks or I was in Florida and had to come back for the card. I don't remember. Something happened. I feel like I had to go to Florida and then come back, but I can't remember. Something happened. And I walk in, and I still don't have this bank card 4 weeks later. So I go back to the bank for the third time, and I'm like, hey, I still haven't got this card. Did it come here? And they're like, no, but we can order you another one. At this point, I was done. I realized that these bitches were dicking me around. Now, whether they recognize me from my channel, listen, this is a very small town. There's a huge chance that the girls that work at the First Citizens location actually know the women at the Truist Bank, because all them bitches hang out together. They all went to high school together. This is a town of 2,000 people. They all know each other, honey. They're all family. Their kids play sports together. There's one high school here. Their kids all go there together. This is very small. So they wanted me to order another card. And I said, absolutely not. I said, close the account and give me my cash. So this girl that works there, her name is Nikki Harris, by the way. I'm sick of being quiet about this stuff. These bitches, listen to this. Listen to what they did. Listen, because I ain't even got to it yet. This woman starts snatching paperwork. She is mad that I'm closing this bank account, right? And half of this is recorded, by the way. She's pissed. We make it out of there. And on my way out of town back to Florida, I stop in a different town, Kernersville, and I go by the Truist Bank there. And I walk in and I talk to the Mr. A. He was very professional. He helped me. He set up a whole new account for me. He ordered my debit card, and it was actually here in less than 3 days. And those bitches wanted me to wait 6 weeks, and it probably still wouldn't have got here because, let's be honest, they were dicking me around. There's no excuse for that. Anyone... My mind don't work like that. My mind don't work in games, okay? Never have I ever done stuff to people like this. And never would I use my position at work to harm somebody like this. But God, the amount of times that I've had it happen to me is unbelievable. So, I come back here to the court date and I walk into the bank. Remember, I had $100 in there? Remember? Don't you know that I got a letter the other day that said that those bitches had closed that account completely? So this messed up my gym membership in Florida. The $100 is gone. Where that went? Great question. Great question. The letter simply said, for unseen reasons, we're closing this account. Per our agreement, we're allowed to close this account for any reason. Da-da-da-da-da-da. So the money's gone. The card don't work. I don't have any access into the account. When I would go to log into my account, I didn't have any access to the account. And these women cut the entire account off. Being passive aggressive. That happened 2 weeks ago. I've been keeping that to myself. Because, you know, when this shit happens to me and I talk about it, people want to say I'm a liar. Why am I going to continue to go through stuff and share it when people are just going to fucking be evil? It's like double the punishment. You get bad shit that happens to you that's out of your control, and then society victim blames you even more. This is why victims don't come forward and talk about shit like this. It's exactly why. It's crazy. Yeah, Kelly, that's exactly how it is. And you know, it's crazy because I used to have so many people that would mooch off of me. So many people that was in my social circle that would mooch off of me. You know, it's crazy. And I don't want anybody's help. I mean, honestly, I stay away from a lot of the people that used to mooch off of me because I know they weren't my real friends. No, I'm fine. I'm going to walk to the store. I think I got like $12 on my card. My cash out. These mosquitoes are eating me up. That cob was like rushing me and I couldn't even think to grab what I needed and stuff. And it's so, I mean, it's so messed up. That whole situation is so messed up. This is what I'm saying. Like, I did everything I was supposed to do. I called the repo man. I got the truck back. I cleaned it out. I checked with that asshole to make sure I could go to my land. Made sure to record him saying that I was fine on the property. And then shit just goes crazy. Like, shit goes crazy. You know? Oh, thank you, Heather. Thank you. Oh, God, y'all, something is biting the shit out of me. I'm sorry. I don't even know if I have a hairbrush. And that's going to suck. That's what I'm saying. That's why homeless people be looking raggedy. Yeah, a cop showed up and kicked me off my damn land. He's like, 1 minute. Oh, God. Oops. I'm sorry. I thought you were calling me, Heather. I'm sorry. I unblocked it. No, the car is gone. The car is gone. There's no getting that car back. I would have to have over $4,000 to get the car back. There's no getting the car back. That's not an option. I'll never see that fucking truck again. And I can't afford the gas in it, even if I had the $4,000. It's gone. This is not a repeat of last year. Sorry. A lot of y'all want to believe the damn buffoonery and the lies. Oh, she did this last year. No, the circumstances were completely different. Completely different. A lot of these motherfuckers get on here and they get in the comment section and they run their mouths and they ain't never paid a bill in their life, y'all. And some of y'all fall for it. And that's frustrating. And that makes me turn into a bitch because I ain't got no patience for the stupidity. It's like, come on, man. I've showed receipts on everything. That truck was in my name. I showed that paperwork. And some of y'all still like, oh, it ain't even in her name. And some of y'all believe it when I've already shown that the truck was in my name. Do you think that I can call and just make a payment? I mean, every time we call Alley Financial together, that loan's in my name, honey. It's crazy. I hate that people are so gullible nowadays. They really are. It's definitely hurt my channel. The lies that have been spread. Blatant lies. Blatant lies. It's crazy. Yeah, I didn't know all this came with the YouTube channel. Oh. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. They screwed me on the loan too because they kept having to get those deferments, and so I owed more money than what I actually owed because every time I would get a deferment, I would pay a payment, but that wouldn't go towards the car. That would go towards, finance charges and the deferment. And so what it technically did would push 2 car payments to the back of the loan. So you're just going in a circle, going in a circle. Yo, that's so. Thank you, first of all, Taylor the Grace. Listen, that's crazy you bring up Howard Stern because did y'all know that he had a serial killer that called him on his show one time? It is wild. It's here on YouTube. You should listen to it. This guy admits to killing all of these people on the Howard Stern show. And listen, apparently he was actually a real serial killer. They found all these bodies, and I don't know if it was solved or not. Hold on. Y'all, it's wild. Thank you, Taylor. I appreciate that. Yeah, haters can be your motivators. Hold on one second. Thank you again, Heather. I did see that. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm definitely going to grab some water. The only bad thing about that, though, is it's heavy, so you can't get a lot of it. You can get a bottle or two, whatever I can fit in the book bag, because it's heavy. Some dude asked me for $50 for food. Dude, I ain't even got $50. You're a trip. Oh, no. He's sending me. I'm such an idiot. Y'all, thank you. Oh, my God. I'm an idiot. He had sent me that. Thank you so much. I'm going to get food and water. I just got to get down there. Who is yelling at me? Somebody's yelling. Maybe they're not yelling at me. Please don't be yelling at me. I thought somebody was asking for me. Ain't that sad that that's my first reaction? Is that I thought somebody was requesting money from me because that happens all the time? That's another reason I took my Cash App down. I'd wake up and I'd have like 100 freaking requests. People wanting money from me. Y'all have no clue the shit that I've been through. It's been wild. One of these days, 20 years from now, I'm going to sit down and I'm going to put everything on a blackboard and I'm going to break everything down for new creators because somebody needs to warn people. This is not a walk in the park. These people out here on the internet are insane. I thought I was insane. Nope. Nope. Never have I ever behaved the way that other people have in the past year. Nope. Like, yeah, I got some mental health problems, mainly from other people, like, traumatizing me. But I've never intentionally harmed someone, like, maliciously, or, like, I got in a fist fight. Listen to me. I don't know how to explain it. That wasn't me. I guess that's the best way to explain it. When I was in that fist fight, that wasn't me. I was not in control of my body. I don't remember anything. I was completely blacked out. And I actually died that night, too, from a Xanax overdose and a heroin overdose and alcohol poisoning. So I was not me when I committed that crime. I don't remember it. And I think it was just as traumatic for me as it was for the girls. And I feel horrible that they were injured. And I know that it might seem like I glorify it, but I really talk about it to let people know that I am capable of defending myself if need be, because I have so many people coming at me off the internet. What would you do? What am I supposed to do? Go sit down and cry? That's going to make it worse. I have to fight back. I have to be crazy. I have to scare people. I have to. I have no choice but to, like, show people that I can be a monster if necessary. It's the only thing I have to protect myself. Oh my God, I'm trying to like this so hard and my fingers are not working right. Damir, is that how you say that? Is it Mummick? Damir, I do like the name. Thank you. I think that, you know, it sucks because my own criminal record has been used against me to say, oh yeah, she's violent, she's this, she's that. No, that's not who I am at all. That's who society has turned me into because they won't leave me alone. You know? Look at the harassment I get. I was just minding my business on my own land, and some internet person's calling the cops, and now I've been run off. Like the library last week. I'm sitting there minding my business, doing a talk at 2 with you guys. We're talking about major depressive disorder. I think that was that day. And here comes the librarian saying that some customers or somebody's done called and said that I'm under duress and that I need help, and now they're out here interrupting my live stream, and they could tell that I was fine. They just want to be nosy. You know, literally, I'm always minding my business. Let's think about it. I'm always minding my business, and somebody just pops up messing with me. When have you ever seen me do that? I don't do that. I try to stay away from people. Thank you again, Damir. I try to stay away from people because you can't trust people. They'll call the cops and lie on you. Time and time again. You know, I was thinking, I was working all those jobs. You know what I was doing? I was working at the winery. I was pet sitting for this lady around the corner, and she paid me damn good, and she'd go out of town for 2 or 3 days, and I'd stay there and watch her dogs and then work at the winery on the weekends. I was buying and reselling furniture. I was dancing. And then there was something else that I was doing, and I was working from home for that telecommunication company. I was doing all of that, and I'd started a YouTube channel, and I'd been sober for about 2.5 years. And that's when I refused to have I refused to have a sexual relationship with this man. And I was like, I'm not getting back out on drugs and drinking and having to put myself through hell just so you can abuse me some more. And that's when he kicked me out the house, which caused me to lose all my jobs but the winery. All of this is recorded. Remember? And it's always been like that. Every time I get on my feet and I'm working or I'm going to school, something happens. Something major happens that leads me losing my car or being back out on the street or having to change jobs or, I don't know, man, getting locked up for more stuff I didn't do. Like, it seems like these setbacks are so large and they're so dangerous in my situation. So many times it's been, like, extremely dangerous. Like, my life is in jeopardy going through these circumstances. And it sucks because people take it lightly because people can't fathom what I'm saying. Like, I have no one to report me missing. If I go missing, I'm the perfect fucking victim. And people know that. And that's why they're out here doing this shit. Sure, some of them are being passive aggressive. Sure, some of them are harmless little teenagers doing little pranks. Sure, some of them are just peeping toms being nosy. But what about the one time that an actual psychopath runs up on me? Because they're out here. They're out here. I've met them. Met at least one. It's crazy. At least this time I'm handling it better. I guess I was more mentally prepared. I've kind of been praying for peace, so, it's my hill to die on. If I don't want to sell my body and I refuse to do sex work to survive, that's my choice. When I walked away from dancing, I walked away from selling my soul. And this is my consequences, I guess. So, it is what it is. If that's the box that society, has clearly put me in for 20 years, a sex worker, if that's the box that society has put me in and that's what they're demanding that I do just to survive and eat, I'm not playing that game. I would rather die. And it's my hill to die on. I will never go back to disrespecting myself again. Ever. Nor will I be conned into a relationship or a situationship or a home, nor will I be conned into any nefarious shit because of my circumstances. Why would I want to date you? We don't do retracted messages. And if you're going to look me up, my Opus number is 0911395. Why do y'all come and act like it? You know what's crazy, y'all? Is I've never hid shit. I told y'all my name from the start. If you go back and look, I'm the one that has been honest about everything. Never hid anything. And everything that I was honest about, the haters would take and spin the narrative, make up a lie, and then go make a video about it. I mean, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And these are the type of people that have never had a job. They've never had to do, they live at home with mom and daddy. They had YouTube channels that did not take off, some of which were gaming channels. So it's like these 20-year-old pricks that sit around circle jerking that become obsessed with me when I first started a channel. One of them actually reached out to me and I completely ignored him because weird. And they've gotten fixated on me. And now there's another guy that stalks me, as I'm sure you know. It's crazy. What money? What money am I getting? What is she talking about? Y'all, this is crazy. This is what I'm talking about. What money, girl? What money? What money? What money? Girl, I had $150. Hello, circle jerk. Yeah, Scott. I had a $700 check for work from YouTube, and I had insurance, cell phone, people, big girl bills. I had big girl bills, What money? See, this is what I'm saying, you guys. People come here and they say that damn, I don't want to work. I got a job, and these losers called and got me fired. I had a job last month at a bar. I was running the place by myself. As a matter of fact, I think he was going to give me all the hours and make me the manager. I worked a half a week, and he absolutely loved me, and I loved the place. It was perfect fit for me. And people from the internet, the same stalkers that I have now, went and called my job and lied. Said that I had a drug problem. Said that I beat children. Told lies. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Yep. Say I don't want to work, and then you call and get me fired. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to do something long-term Habsburg jaw, because this is not, there's no resources here. I will, there are no jobs, you idiot. Yeah, there are no jobs. I've put in over 40,000 job applications in 2 years. There are no jobs. I've done hundreds of in-person interviews. People are being laid off. Some of y'all don't watch the news enough. They have no idea what's really going on out here. Probably did. Probably got me on my face too. Yeah, he did get me on my forehead, didn't he? Well, the fun starts. And now I look like shit all the time. My health will start to deteriorate. That's what it is. I'm not applying anywhere now. I don't have a way to apply for anything. I didn't tell anybody my job last time. Y'all really be out here acting like I'm the problem. Do you know how many YouTube creators also work other jobs and they show their jobs? There's one girl that I follow that works for Ruby Tuesday. She's a bartender. She posts her job. Nobody calls her job and tries to stir up shit. And she was in jail. Her whole channel is about her coming out of prison and making a better life for herself. And she worked at a restaurant and posted it all. Nobody called her fucking job and complained on her. Come on, man. And I didn't even post where I worked. Somehow they still found out because I have stalkers. People know who I am. Listen, I have no control of what people do. First they say I don't want to work, I get a job, and then they call and get me fired, and now I lost my truck. And that's part of the reason I lost my truck. You know? That's part of the reason I lost my truck. I don't care who's stalking me. It's always them. Cody, that's a great question. He said that their Instagram, their Facebook, and their Google account got bombarded with fake reviews and comments about me and my channel. And he said that the phone was ringing off the hook the entire day, and he called me into the bar and fired me. He said that they said I was on drugs, that I sold drugs. They were trying to send him mug shots of me from over 10, 12 years ago. I haven't been in any trouble. Like this, I mean, not any in the past almost 10 years, you know? It's all shit from the past. And they felt so pressured over the situation that they cut me loose. He said, I can't have this going on. He said, this is just bringing a lot of drama. And, I mean, he said that the phone rang off the hook. It's crazy. I've never harmed a child. If you're caught lying, I'll block you. I can't stay in the state of Florida. I have court to get these charges dismissed. No, I'm not getting no hotel. With what? My looks? I'm not going anywhere near a city. See, that's what I'm saying. A lot of y'all don't understand. I can't be in the city. I won't make it in the city. I will be raped and robbed in the city. I really need to make more videos like telling people what to do, because it's clear that most people don't have a fucking clue what to do in this type of situation. And people need to know how to best protect themselves. And I'm trying to help them do that. Telling young women to go into the city is dangerous. And most of these girls out here nowadays, they're not like me. They're not ready to kill somebody. And people can sense that, specifically perverts. I'm not going into no fucking city. Not no major city, not like Greensboro, Winston, or anywhere like that. Fuck no. California, fuck no. I wouldn't even feel comfortable in Florida, where I'm usually at under this condition. because I'm completely exposed. I need to be where the woods are. I need to be somewhere where I can hide. It's the only way I'll ever be able to get any fucking sleep. Adderall. Now I'm on uppers. Oh my God, yesterday I was on opiates. Make up your fucking minds. Lord have mercy. I need to find a man. Really? No. Yeah, it is, Gobbled Stone. Exactly. Thank you. You're the first person to say that. It is messed up to call someone's job and get them fired. Absolutely. But it's okay if it happens to me. You're the first person to say that. That happened almost 2 months ago. You're the first person to say that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm aware. And I'm also aware that I'm not the fucking problem. Society hates themselves so much that they're just like, oh, well, she shouldn't have put her life on YouTube. Are you fucking serious right now? You gonna victim blame? Because that's what that is. You know how many other bitches put their life on YouTube and they don't go through this? Like I just said. No, you don't. And this is my only stream of income. So the only $700, $500 that I get every month, I'm just supposed to give that up to go work a minimum wage job where I'm not even for sure that I'm gonna make enough money to fucking put gas in the truck and get back into that position. Third. Seriously. There is no hotel. No hotel. None. No hotel. Yo, I'm so tired. I need to start walking down to the store, and I really don't even feel like it. That's how bad I feel. I don't feel like walking down to the store. And if I don't get down there, they're going to be closed. What time is it? 8 o'clock? They're probably already damn closed. Shit. Might have to wait till in the morning to get water, which is going to be even worse. Imagine how I feel then. I'm already dizzy as fuck. My sugar low. My phone's getting charged up. Oh, thank you. Bandon, I'm sorry to hear about your mom. Yeah, that's what society does to people that get clean. They give them no options. They say, oh, we got a treatment center. We'll send you through rehab. Then they put you through rehab, and then they throw you back out on the streets, essentially. Back into the same communities that you got strung out on drugs in. You know? It's like, wait a second. I thought we had resources. Nope. No. Halfway houses, which are bullshit as well. And they're so damn expensive. Nobody can afford those. You got to pay a few $100s a week now for a halfway house. Did you know that? Yeah. There's documentaries on YouTube I've been watching. Yeah. Look into that. There's one called How Expensive Halfway Houses Have Become. It's a big boom business in the United States. There's one that's like 45 minutes long here on YouTube. I'm telling you, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Halfway houses used to be like a halfway point for people like me who are sober, who can pass a drug test. You would pay like maybe $100 a week to live there, or $75 a week. Now you're talking hundreds of dollars a week, and the red tape that they have is so crazy. Their expectations are so high that it makes it damn impossible to work a 40-hour work shift and make it back to the house, and their time limit and all of that. It's crazy. Because, William, it causes drama and people get targeted. Their screen names will get stolen, their profile pictures will get stolen, and it will stir up drama. It's exhausting, you know? It sucks. Like, I've had channel members come and go. I've had channel members turn on me. I've had channel members that acted like they were my friend just so they could, like, I don't know, run back to the hate channels and tell dirt on me. I mean, how crazy. I can't trust no fucking body. Everybody I try to get close to does the same shit. Nobody's loyal. They all got nefarious fucking intentions. I know it sounds crazy, but, like, I'm not exaggerating. I feel crazy even saying it, but, like, I'm not exaggerating. I don't know if it's some kind of damn spiritual warfare. I don't even know what that I mean, I kind of do. I think it means that, like, the devil wants your soul, and so he fucks with you a little bit more, and, like, you're in this battle between doing good and evil. Do you want to work for him or do you want to work for the Lord type of thing? And, like, you're doing the right thing, and so he's, like, interjecting himself into your life and fucking everything up for you even more. That's what I think it means. Let me see. Spiritual warfare. Thank you, SB. You too. Blessings. Polygon. Oh, Polly went to go find his cracker. That's where Polly went. Polly said he wanted a cracker. You didn't give him a treat when he was on your shoulder? I've been looking for a nice bird to turn into a pet. Spiritual warfare in Christian theology refers to the ongoing battle between good and evil forces, specifically involving believers in their struggle against demonic influences or the temptation. I ain't got no temptations of sins. I quit drinking months ago. I want to quit smoking. I want to quit cussing too, but gosh knows the amount of stress I'm under. Cussing is the only way I have to vent. Because God knows I don't have the bottle or drugs anymore. Can I have my curse words, please? The internet eats me up over curse words. It's like they want too much. It's like you want too much, and I'm literally out here like homeless. Like, you can expect that from me when, like, I'm in a house and, like, I'm stable and I'm getting a meal every day and I'm sleeping 8 hours a night and I'm washing my ass on a regular basis. Like, you're asking too much from me when I'm under these circumstances. It's like the internet has pushed me and wanted too much from me. And that's probably because I was too open and too honest and forthcoming in the beginning, and I should have held a lot of shit closer to the vest. It's fucked everything up being too honest. I was too honest. So the Bible speaks exclusively about spiritual warfare, particularly in the New Testament. 2 Corinthians 10:4-5 highlights that the weapons of our warfare are not carnal but spiritual, with divine power to demolish strongholds. Ephesians? Hip hop anonymous? Ephesians? Listen, I was in Bible school. This is what I was talking about when I was talking about all those names. Remember how I kept, for the past 3 months, I've been like, oh my God, these names are driving me crazy. These names. Y'all, the amount of Bible names, I could pull my hair out. And I barely speak English, and there's hundreds in the Bible. There's hundreds of different Bible names, y'all. I like to drive myself crazy. Looking that stuff up, trying to pronounce all them names. I won't miss that, okay? I like the Bible stuff that I was doing. The Bible college was amazing. But them Bible names is a whole... You need a special encyclopedia for that, okay? A whole encyclopedia just for Bible names, honey. It was rough. It was rough. Ephesians? Crap. Epiphians? Is it Epiphians? Epiphians? 6:10-18 describes the armor of God which believers can put on stand against the devil's schemes. It pretty much, I was looking more for like, I don't know if it's spiritual warfare if people are doing stuff intentionally. I think that that's different though, right? I don't know. Um, they're not going to want to work with me anyways. I'm an alleged child abuser. Brands are not going to want to work with me. I'm not brandable. It's unfortunate, but you know, I wasn't counting on that to start with. I never started this channel with the intent of getting brands deals. I've never even had an offer. I've had people send me fake offers. That's another thing that I went through. Yeah, they would send me fake. I got one for Lay's potato chips one time. It was clearly a fake brand's offer. And it's some troll wanting attention. Like, you wouldn't believe. How crazy is it that people will send a fake email impersonating somebody or acting like a fake business or acting like someone who wants to help you, and it's all just to get a response email out of you. Some people are so mentally unstable and lonely that they'll do anything just to get a response email from somebody they're obsessed with online. Stuff like that I had no clue about. I didn't understand that there was going to be all of these games that came behind the scenes with this channel, and I don't like games at all. They make me angry. They make me want to act out of character. You know what I mean? I did not realize that it was going to be all of this nefarious crap that came with it, that people were going to be calling my jobs and calling the cops and making false reports and bugging people at the library to bug me. Like, I did not realize that. And is that spiritual warfare if that's humans doing that behavior? And that's just because I feel like spiritual warfare would be like, I don't know, like demonic. I don't know. I feel like this is just the world. I feel like a lot of people go through this passive aggressive behavior and people wanting to. Ugh. Who did I say? Never mind. I don't know. Yeah, free will. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Jay, Aussie Infinity. I think that it's just the way of the world. And I think that I'm targeted because of my circumstances and my big ass mouth. I really do. I'm shaking so bad. I think people are just evil. They are, and I think that they know that I know the truth about them, and it makes them feel some type of way. You know what's crazy about me, though, is even if I know somebody's fake or phony or evil, I don't treat them any different. You know? I actually try to keep the peace with people like that because I know how petty and unhinged they are and how they try to toy with your life and your circumstances, you know? People who are miserable, they will lie just to mess your life up. I was not expecting this in adulthood. Like, it's one thing to deal with that kind of behavior in high school or middle school, but I was not expecting adults in positions of power, as I said earlier, to behave that way. I mean, it's impacted my whole life several times. There has to be a reason that I keep going through it. Things are going to get hard. They already have. You know, last year I was able to come up with my truck payment, but they had not repossessed the truck yet. So by the time I got them, somebody had sent me money and I got the payment up, I called them and they weren't looking for it yet. So I made the payment and that's how I got to keep it. This is different. It's gone. They took it. It's on a damn rollback, gone down the highway. You know, the crazy thing is I was thinking about it. That front passenger seat, they're not going to dang be able to put that back in there. They'll have to replace the whole thing because I broke the track getting it out. It was a bunch of screws and then it wouldn't come out, so I had to break it out. And then the back seat, there's no bolts, so they're going to have to buy the bolts for that to put the back seat back in. The front fender's bent. Remember I took the bumper off of it too. So they'd have to replace that. The headlight, which is almost like $600 to fix. The windshield needs to be replaced because it's cracked all the way through. It's probably stinks in there. They would have to spend probably a few $1,000s to fix that thing up to even sell it. And it's got 150,000 miles on it. I don't think they'll be able to sell it. And it's a 2017 with transmission issues. Y'all saw all the problems I've been having out of it too. That truck's going to end up sitting in a junkyard. They're not going to want to refinance that to anybody because it would break down before somebody paid off a 3-year car loan on it. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah. They really screwed themselves by fucking up that paperwork back in January and not notifying me till March. And I mean, that really just was like the nail in the coffin. They have been dragging me along for 4 years. It's been so exhausting. They've messed up paperwork. They've dicked me around. They've treated me like shit. Like, you know, and they knew there was nothing I can do about it. And that's why they do stuff like that. It's so wrong. I mean, I haven't been perfect. I talk to them like shit. Why do you think? Like, they drove me insane. I know it's wrong to damn cuss out people on the phone, but like, y'all see what I've gone through. I've recorded it. It's been ridiculous. You try to call them and be normal, and they won't let you be normal. They're psychos. Why is it my insurance company, I've never had those problems? My storage shed, my cell phone people, I don't have no problems with anybody else, but Alley Financial, isn't that interesting? Common denominator. Just like, I've never been charged with a crime outside of the state of North Carolina. Lived in multiple other states, lived in Georgia, outside of Macon. Lived in Florida a few times, South Carolina, Charleston. Never had any problems. Never had any problems anytime we've traveled over the past 2 years on camera. I've traveled my whole life, but, you know, never had any problems. Just my hometown and Rockingham County. Like, it's crazy. North Carolina. Once again, common denominator. If I was the problem, then why am I not the problem all over the country? Why wasn't I a problem in Colorado? Why wasn't I a problem in California? You know what I mean? Like, I know I'm a problem, but like, I'm gonna wear problem Smoky Mountains. No problem in the Smoky Mountains. Hello, loyalty. Is it Dante? Hello. We need to go down here. Hold on, let me see. 85. How much is this? Let's cut this on and see what I'm so glad I found power. This was the one thing I was worried about the most. I mean, maybe because it's a public park, nobody will say nothing, but there is a house right there, and there's a trailer park over there, and like, these people, y'all already seen how these people act last year. So y'all already know they don't like homeless people. They're freaked out by it. They treated me like shit. The cops too. They try to take you to they'll offer to take you to the worst place to drop you off, a truck stop, so you can go be a lot lizard and get strung out on drugs and live out the woods, I guess. I don't freaking know, y'all. I can't make sense of, I mean, even the cops don't know how to handle these situations. You ask a cop, like when I was living in my car, I'd be like, where do you want me to park? And he'd be like, I don't know. But he's rolling up to tell me that I can't park there. So, you know, they don't really have the resources to deal with this problem, and they don't know what to do either. And I don't blame them for the way that they react to this situation. A lot of it is a lack of intelligence. They don't understand how people end up on the streets to begin with. And here in this county, a lot of the people that work in the sheriff's department here are actually very privileged. They have generational wealth, and yeah, they know people, and they run on the good old boy system here. Good old boy system. This is only at 70%. This is that new phone, and it ain't worth a damn. It's the new iPhone. I don't have a P.O. box anymore. I don't have a gym membership anymore. I don't have a bank account anymore, and I don't have a P.O. box anymore. And a truck. I've lost everything. Everything that I worked 9 months to build. It all crumbled when I wouldn't allow PB&J to wrap me into some kind of financial situation tip. You know, I caught hell for that. I wouldn't lead this guy on. I blew him off, blocked him, and people were putting me down for not using him. calling me crazy because I didn't want to manipulate him for money. I mean, how does everything get turned around on me? Everything. I do the right thing and it just always gets fucking turned around on me. So it's my fault that I lost my truck, because I should have played him and probably moved to Texas and married him and allowed him to financially abuse me, right? Instead of learning to stand on my own 2 feet, you know? They blackballed me in one state. I went to another city and came back. That's how it is. I have multiple phones because I have to work. You know what's even crazier is to be so open and honest and confront my fears and go through all of these mental health problems and be so open about my situation and how I'm feeling and everything that I've done, you know? Like all my mistakes, I've exposed all of that. I exposed my criminal record. I've talked about what happened with my daughter till I'm blue in the face. To go through all of that healing process and to grieve openly on the internet and process all of this, it's been a crazy experience. It's not been a great one. It's been very difficult. And I get no consideration for my honesty and my forthcomeness. Like, you know, being, you know, it's just, it's crazy. Oh, thank you. DUNCS19. This person says, we have the same systems and institutions here in Australia, and we have the same problems. The whole system needs to be pulled apart and rebuilt and reconstructed. Absolutely. And you know, the problem with that is money. As I was just saying, rehabs do not teach patients that they have to cut toxic people out of their life, and that's why most patients relapse. And the rehabs, in my opinion, don't want patients to succeed, because if they did, they would give them the tools that they needed to stay clean. But rehabs don't do that. They just kind of prop people back up on their feet, and then they send them back out into society, and then they fall down and relapse, and they come. It's a revolving door of insurance and milking insurance and getting federal funding for these places. It's a money racket. They don't give people the necessary tools to stay clean, nor do they even meet their basic needs when they get to rehab in a lot of these places. It's disturbing. The level of medical malpractice that's going on in this country is unbelievable. From gender affirming care to, you know, body messing with mutilating children, to mental health issues with prescription drugs, to mental health services, to addiction services. The whole system is completely broken. You know, the crazy thing is I have an insight into this and the willpower to stay clean and this strength of sobriety from my faith. And I'm grateful for God for putting it in me. And I know exactly where things are broken, you know. I've been through these systems. I've been through these rehabs. They didn't work. I mean, in my opinion, they're not designed to work. They're not designed to work. I've talked about this time and time again, how you go into these places and they don't even get your basic needs met before they have you detoxing off of meds. And, you know, there's no support system there either. There's no case plan, really. They say they have a case plan, but, you know, it's not. Oh, thank you. Is it Nicey? Niece? Nice. Lord, y'all. Yeah, they don't give people what they need, in my opinion. It's more of like when you go into the state facilities, it's like they get you comfortable and you do all these groups and they got you up and down doing NA meetings and stuff, which is great. But most of these people that are coming in off the streets, they have not had food, sleep. Their basic needs have not been met for months. They've been on binges. You know, a good way to start recovery is to get the patient comfortable for the detox process. They do not allow that to happen. And so these patients come in, their basic needs have not been met in a while. They're coming off of drugs, and they're having to sit through these groups and these meetings and stuff, and they're absolutely in agony. Some of these places, they don't even give you a cup so that you can have water. And you're coming off of heroin or methamphetamine or crack cocaine or alcohol, and you don't even have a cup for water. I mean, it's almost inhumane when you really think about the severity and what these people are going through. Wouldn't you think that it would be fair to assume that a decent rehab, should provide Gatorade and some sort of electrolyte and water mixture to their patients if they're coming off of hard substances? I mean, is that too far of a stretch to think that if insurance is charging a patient $25,000 for a rehab stay, I don't think that it's too much to ask that we meet their basic needs when it comes to hydration and even as far as IV drips. Some patients are so malnourished and dehydrated that they might actually have to be taken to the ER to get an IV drip because their basic needs have not been met in so long. They're literally on the verge of death. Rehabs don't do that. They also don't give them Gatorade. They also don't give them Pedialyte or anything that would help them. It's crazy. It's really a money racket. Rehabs do not treat case plans like they should. They come up with these case plans and then they don't implement them properly, and this causes addicts to hit the street and relapse because they don't have anyone holding them accountable. And rehabs sure as hell don't do like family interventions where they coach the parents and the children and the family on how to not be toxic either. It's crazy. And I never had a rehab express to me how important it was to stay away from people, places, and things. I learned that on my own through trial and error, relapsing and fucking up and getting back on track. I'm here to tell you that a program that taught how to have healthy, functioning, stable relationships and taught the importance of people, places, and things, and focused on getting a patient's basic needs met, and also focused on a patient's mental health, you would see a change in recovery and you would see more people clean if those things were implemented into patient care when it comes to substance abuse. And that's my opinion. I'm pretty sure there's probably some pretty successful rehabs out there, and I'm pretty sure they're the ones that they start with patient care and meeting the basic needs of the patient and teaching the patient how to function in society, how to reintegrate, how to deal with society, and how to take society on society's terms. It's not easy. It's hard. It's difficult. A lot of people don't have the strength and I don't know. I knew I wanted to be clean, and I have not even thought twice about it. I've never looked back. That's all I know. I knew I wanted to be clean, and I've never looked back. And I've never struggled with my sobriety. I don't, want drugs. I don't think about drugs. It's not even a part of my life. As a matter of fact, I run from people that even look like they might do drugs. I don't know where that strength comes from. Probably God, because I remember when I got clean, I was like, this is what I want, and please take these urges away from me. And I luckily don't have urges for drugs. So, and he did the same thing with Suboxone when I was coming off Suboxone. I was in jail, and I was like, this is what we're doing. I need you. Get me through this. Get me through this. We're about to walk to the store, y'all. Yeah, insurance does eat money. It sucks that I paid that. I never got Gatorade, Erica. They never even gave us water in Chapel Hill. You couldn't even get a cup to get water out the sink in Chapel Hill. They have a rehab down there. It's a state-ran, operated, state-funded facility. It's a shithole. It absolutely is. It's a revolving door. They get some of the same patients 5, 6, 7, 10 times a year. They'll see some of them damn addicts every month. I'm not joking. I swear to God. I wish I had a car. I'd go down there and damn talk to them. I'd be like, tell me, what's the turnover rate? Like, y'all know I'll call real quick. How many places have we called and done some damn undercover investigation, asking questions we probably shouldn't have been asking? Y'all know I ain't scared to make a call and be nosy. Sometimes we hit jackpot and they'll tell us everything. Remember that one lady in Key West, Florida that told us about the homeless situation? She said she only had 12 homeless people or something. Y'all remember that? And I told you before we called her, I said, y'all, they don't have homeless people here. People was calling me crazy. And then we get this lady who was the homeless coordinator for the town on the phone. She was extremely nice. She started telling us everything about the problems in Key West. Sorry, I gotta put all this stuff in the bag. She started telling us all the problems about Key West, all the homeless problems they had down there. She spilled all the tea and told us all this great information. And it seems like they were doing it, the best that they could. And y'all, I got to figure out what to do with these chargers because I'm going to end up losing these. My headphones too. I think I forgot my toothbrush, as I said when we were walking out of there. Alright, I'll put these in here so that I don't lose them because those are my two most precious chargers. Oh, nothing will fit in this book bag. More. How much does this get charged? 84%. Cut that off. What is this one? 65%. Cut it off. Put it in my bag in case somebody damn tries to run me over. Y'all, I just lost my vape pod. Oh, there it is. This shit's got me so stressed out. Alright. Let me make sure nothing's gonna fall out of my pockets because this bag is crappy. And that's another thing. Like, I got, like, this weapon on me and stuff, this knife. And I told that cop, I said, I've got this knife in the ground. Can I pull my knife out the ground? Like, I mean, I have to have weapons. I'm out here exposed by myself. Y'all see how crazy people are? What am I supposed to do? Lay down and cry? God, I hope one of these gas stations are open down here. I'm biting my lips from stress. It's a nervous tick. I got something in my shoe. Damn it, of course I do. Lots of stuff in my shoe. Can't believe I had to leave all those resources behind. That was some bullshit. So I guess what happened was his son had came over and the sheriff rolled up because somebody from the internet called the sheriff and said that I was setting traps on the land. And so it kicked off a whole series of fucking events. And I didn't even know what was going on because I ain't even seen him. I called him when I was turning in the truck, dropping off the truck, I called him to ask him if it was okay if I stayed on the land. And he's like, sure. You heard the voice recording. And then all this shit goes down. People from the internet calling and fucking, You'd think by now the sheriff's... I think something just flew up my nose. You'd think by now the sheriff's department would damn know better and know that they're being trolled. But no, they still fall for the same dumbass shit. And once again, motherfuckers can come out there where there's no trespassing signs and stalk me. But if I decide to take matters into my own hands to protect myself, then I'm the problem. Yeah, that's what it seems like. You're not even allowed to defend yourself in this fucking country anymore. Go figure.
People can come at you sideways, try to run you over in the road, stab out your fucking tires. You know, there was never any resolutions to any of those things that happened to me. But let me tell you something. If that was me trying to run someone over, oh God, I'd be in jail. Yeah, if that was me that stabbed somebody's tire, I'd be in jail. Why is that? Why can people do evil shit to you, but if you were to do the same shit to them that they did to you, you'd be behind bars or worse? Why is that? What is that? The fucking double standard, yo. I would never do some shit to somebody like that anyways, because I'm not a vindictive person. Now, don't get me wrong, if I come into some money and you owe me some money or you've done me wrong and I have the legal right to sue you, that might be different. Now, whether you want to consider that petty, I don't. I consider that my legal damn right. You know what I mean? Beer cans everywhere in this town. And the cops worried about me. You need to be worried about all these drunks on the road. All these sex traffickers around here. I know 2. 3 technically, the Carpinos, that's a couple. And then dipshit. So crazy, they put me in this situation and then I grow up and I'm like, nope, I'm not staying in this situation. They're like, yes you will, you're gonna come back here. It's crazy, man. That's what it feels like. I feel like I've been a hostage for like 20 years. A slave to fucking just trying to get the fuck out of here. Sorry. Cussing. I've had so many people tell me I'm stupid for fighting it and not wanting to conform to letting someone abuse my body for a place to stay, or, you know, call me crazy because I didn't condone this behavior and this abuse, you know. I had friends over the years that, of course, wasn't friends, but that would try to interject themselves into me and my abuser's relationship, trying to, like, I don't know, y'all. I don't know. They were jealous of my relationship with him. I don't know how to explain it. And I felt like a hostage. Imagine your friends being envious of a situation where you feel like you're a hostage and you can't escape that situation, and your friends are calling you crazy because you don't want to allow people to sexually abuse you. Sometimes I just, it's really hell on earth dealing with these people out here. You know, my boss at the winery, y'all remember when she was like trying to hook me up with this guy, and then she was like trying to tell me to hook up with this guy, and I was like, no, like, I'm not getting involved in a relationship like that, blah, 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 blah. You remember that? I was thinking about that today. Like, people will give you the worst freaking advice. You know what happened? So, you remember the guy? Okay, so let me start over. So, I was working at the winery, and my boss who owned the winery, she knew some guy who would come into the winery or whatever, and he was younger. And so, I was not interested because he was like 24 years old. And anyway, she kept trying to hook us up, and she would call me crazy because I wasn't like trying to like move in with him. She kept saying that we needed each other because I had a car and he didn't have a car, and he had a house and I didn't have a house. It's like, girl, no. First of all, that's how toxic stuff starts. Okay, I'm aware that, you know. So, anyways, nothing really came of it, right? Fast forward, I remember telling her, I remember saying, you're crazy. I'm not moving in with this guy. I'm not going to date this guy just like for this, and this. It's crazy. She's like, you're crazy. He's hot. You're going to regret it. Da, 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 da. How about he doesn't even live in that house anymore? And I remember telling her, I was like, girl, he is young. He is 24. Da, 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 da. He doesn't have his stuff together. And I don't have my stuff together. But also, I had to be the adult in this situation because I have this older woman telling me to be with this younger guy. And I can clearly tell that we are not compatible. Not only are we not compatible, we're both not stable enough to be in a relationship with anybody else. I'm being the rational one of
the adults here, so it felt. Anyways, I remember telling her, I was like, girl, he'll probably be out of that house in a month or two. When you know it, he doesn't live there anymore. And he hasn't for like 6 months, since like October of last year or something. Like, so I was right. I was right in my assumption that, anyways, people will give you the worst advice. You gotta be smarter than that, because they'll give you the worst advice, and they'll sit back and they'll say ha 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 ha, and they're the ones that damn was like, oh, you should do this, put the idea in your head sometimes, you know. That's why you got to be conscientious about who you hang around and who you allow around you, because sometimes you'll be having a bad day and that person will be the devil on your shoulder. They'll be like, hey, let's go get a bottle, and then a bottle leads to a damn line of cocaine, and then you're naked on the side of the road. I'm joking, with a monkey. Like, I'm joking. I never did coke. It was never my thing. But, like, you know what I mean. Like, especially if you're in recovery, you got to be very conscientious about who you deal with, because especially if, you know, you got a small, successful little YouTube channel, people have this false, especially if they're on drugs, they got this false illusion of who you are and what you got going on and how much money you got. I've heard so many lies about myself. I'm so broke. Like, you think, how much broker can I get, homie? I'm walking down the street with everything I own in a book bag, and people still just be trying to come and attach themselves to me thinking that I have money, specifically drug addicts. I've noticed this before. Yeah. The YouTube channel, people think you got money, and so they gonna try to damn come at you like that. Y'all, this is crazy. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I gotta get somewhere where there's at least like a restaurant or something. At least I'm handling it better this time. Am I not? Anybody that went through it last year, am I not handling it better this time? I know I can't shut up, but that's the mania in me. I'm triggered. I'm fully exposed. I'm like, I feel like I'm fucking about to go into battle, bro. Y'all don't understand. I don't play games like other people play games. These kids come out here and they want to bother me and harass me and rev their engines and try to disturb my sleep. Shit like that. I don't play games like that. I didn't grow up playing games like that. Shit like that where I'm from gets you harmed. You go out poking the bear. If the bear wakes up and chews your face off, you had it coming. And unfortunately, the world is not like that anymore, and that puts me in a tough predicament. It really does, because the way I was raised, you live and die by the sword, you know? You gotta have some kind of fucking something to stand for. Like, I don't know, man. People are just punks nowadays. The internet's created a whole generation of just feeble-minded dumbasses. A lot of it's ignorance. You would think that my criminal record would make people leave me alone. They're like, why are they out here messing with this girl? She don't mess with nobody. Great damn question. They're stupid. You'd have to be ignorant. You'd have to be pretty ignorant. Think about it. And I know that. And that's why I turn the cheek every damn time. I don't want to have to harm nobody. But also, I can't lay down and just allow people to stalk me, pester me, do the stuff that they've done. I have to fight. It's a symptom of my CPTSD if my other excuses aren't good enough. It's not my fault. It really ain't. I get triggered and I'm ready to damn defend myself. I literally mess with nobody. I literally mess with nobody. Nobody. It's crazy. You know, when I was growing up in school, it was rough because Lord have mercy, he's got music on. wonder what the temp is.
He's turning around. He's got a baby on there. He ain't trying to mess with me. He just had music going. And I heard him coming, and I had those 2 4-wheelers on the land last week. I chased them boys down. I know exactly where they live. It's ridiculous. That's what I'm saying. Am I supposed to just lay in bed and let them do circles around me on ATVs and not say something on private property that's posted no trespassing? Because that's what happened. I'm just supposed to let them bully me on my own land. Stalkers just come stalk me on my own land. But if I was on somebody's land that had a no trespassing sign, my ass would be in jail. What the hell be going on out here, man? I really don't understand it. It's crazy to me. I'll never understand it because I'm not damn meant to. I'm not meant to understand the evil parts of the world, only the good. My mind can't wrap around why somebody would implement the evil intent that they have towards me time and time again and blatantly lie. And it disproportionately affects my life. Throws the balance of my whole scales completely off to where I can't even recover. There's a laundromat. Lord have mercy. There was signs, mine today, right at the front, and they know that. I'd already told them the day before that they weren't supposed to be there. And then they come back again being funny, being cute. See, that's what I'm saying. Here's the thing. This is a open carry state. Most property owners on the second time might have shot their ass. Why is the rules different for me? And I'm a fucking female. Like, this is crazy. Society protects women and children. Since when, bitch? Society put me in this situation when they drove me back to a sex trafficker's house when I was a fucking child. Told me I was better off with him. That's what they said. That's what he said. I swear to God, that's what he said. I swear. You're better off here. Really? You sure about that? You sure about that? How'd that work out for me, boss? God, I wish I could see that son of a bitch now. Wish I could talk to him for a minute in an interrogation room. Here we are 20-something years later. I'm even in a worse situation. Thanks, sir. Had to procrastinate for 20 years just to get away from the fucker. Now I can finally start over. Which is going to be fucking impossible with no resources. No nobody, no nothing. And when you know it, I shouldn't even be going through it. It's craziness. Crazy. Thank you. I'm praying for you too. I really do. I was on the phone with God this morning, because we got to argue every day. And typical friendship, right? Typical familiar, how do you say familiar? Family. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. Relationship. Hey, Lemon Squeezy. Oh, thank you. God loves you. I know he's there. I just don't understand what he wants, dude. It's like, dude, are you for real right now? Like,
you know, you want to hear something crazy? I really thought I was doing the right thing by, like, confronting these issues, like the whole PB&J thing, the job thing. Like, I thought that I was confronting these issues head on and doing the right thing by not lying to people and leading people on. And then it's like I'm punished even more for doing the right thing. And it's like, what does he want from me if I keep doing the right thing? And I mean, like, the morally right thing, like what the Bible says. If I keep doing that, then why am I keep getting punished? And, like, maybe I'm meant to, like, literally be at, like, rock bottom for, like, forever. Maybe he just wants me to be at rock bottom for forever. You know? Because there's not much I can change. I can quit smoking and I can quit cussing. Okay? I know people that go to church every Sunday, and the Saturday before they go to church, they have threesomes with the neighbors and do cocaine. So listen, if people want to judge me because I cuss and I smoke, so be it. I don't care. It's not for you to judge me, and I don't judge other people for what they do. But at the same time, I don't even be doing nothing wrong. And people still be coming at me like I need to, like, what did I say? You can be a perfect person 364 days a year. That one day out of 365, that's the day that society's going to remember. That you had a bad day and you might have showed your ass. Maybe you had too much to drink. Maybe you smoked some dope. Maybe you cussed at your kid. Maybe you forgot your kid in the car. Whatever it was, that's what society's going to remember. They're not going to remember the damn 364 great days that you contributed to society and was a pleasure to be around and didn't mess up or make a mistake. They're always going to remember that mistake, though, you know? They'll just beat you down and beat you down and beat you down over the same damn mistake. And sometimes it's shit you didn't even do. That's even worse. That shit hurts so bad. It's like, damn, you could have said anything, and that's what you come up with? And hell, society feeds into it because I'm an angry person, and I know I'm an angry person. Imagine if it was you. If you wouldn't be angry, I'd think there was something mentally wrong with you. I'd think you was Riley retarded if you wasn't angry. Yeah, it was the perfect lie. She's angry. She stabbed 2 girls when she was 18. She had to have beat a kid. Perfect. Perfect. I wasn't even found fucking guilty, first of all. It was a no contest plea because they didn't have no fucking evidence. But I would have been found guilty anyways because you have priors, and that's how it works. That's how it works. A lot of people don't understand the court system. How you gonna charge me with some fucking felonies and then drop everything and charge me with a misdemeanor and then let me plead no contest, which is me not accepting guilt? That a no contest plea, an Alford plea, it states that they was gonna find me guilty anyways based off of my prior convictions. So I was really left with choice. It's the same thing that happened to Julie and Todd Chrisley. They refused to take one plea deal, and so they sent their asses to prison. I was either going to go to prison for something I didn't do, or I was going to take the Alford plea and say that I was innocent, which I was, and I didn't have to serve prison time. Do you see what I'm saying? It's a game that they play, yo. Charged me with like 3 fucking felonies and then dropped them all. Because they didn't have any evidence. I didn't do anything. My daughter even told him, no, I fell. I mean, the child even said that she fell. I mean, y'all, I can't even, one of these days, we're going to go over this. And I'm going to tell you what's true and what's not. Like, this is crazy. I shouldn't even fucking be going through this. Was I perfect? No. But did I deserve this? No. Nobody deserves this. And this has happened to so many fucking people. And it continues to happen, whether it's people getting convicted of charges they didn't do, crimes they didn't commit because of past criminal charges, whether it's parents getting accused of shit they didn't do, whether it's parents having their children illegally taken. These are real life problems, and so many people go through these problems and nobody talks about them. And I know I'm not the fucking only one. I'm sorry, I'm stopping cussing now. Thank you again, Lemon Squeezy. I'm sorry. Somebody's blinking their lights at me, y'all. Oh, thank you for the membership, Snow. And Brooke gift memberships. How does that work? Venting, yeah. Thank you, Snow. Oh, God. Welcome, you guys. That was nice of you, Scott. Could have swore I saw a shooting star. Probably starting to damn hallucinate. I ain't ate in 2 days. All my food's gone now. All my resources are left behind. Protein, all of that. I just got super screwed. That's how it goes. It's not the first time. I'm used to it by now. At this point, I just roll with it. You know? It's all you can do. I'm glad I got to charge my devices because that was my biggest concern. Every time I cut the phone off, that's when the bullying starts. People start pulling up, hopping out the car and acting stupid. Pulling cameras out, and here I am standing here with a knife and weapons like I'm the crazy one, and they're filming me, and it's like, wait a second. I was just walking down the fucking road minding my business, and these bitches roll up acting crazy. Like, I cannot make my life up. I'm sorry I'm cussing at him. I mean, people literally tried to run me over last year, and I just acted like it wasn't even a big deal. Probably because nobody took the stuff seriously. And it ain't a joke, man. It ain't a joke. You don't know if these people been drinking. And it was young guys in trucks and Tahoes and stuff out here acting a fool, chasing me through the streets. I got license plates, cars, all of that, remember? I do. And I had to brush that off like it wasn't traumatic. Man, the stuff I've been through, most people would crumble at the seams. It's a 60-mile-an-hour zone. If they would have hit me going that fast, it would have killed me. It's not a joke. God forbid they were drinking or on drugs. You don't know. Any loser that's willing to come hunt me down off the internet because they see me walking when I'm homeless and they know where it's at, that's exactly the type of loser that sits around doing damn drugs. Who goes and hunts somebody down off the damn internet, you stalkers? You know? But how many times have I had it happen? Over and over and over and over for 2 years. Every week. Sometimes multiple people in a week. It's exhausting. It's crazy. Like I said, if it was other people, it'd be a different story. Yeah, I know. This is being homeless, man. I had a car, but now I don't drive. I had a job, and now I don't work. It's my version of one of the Tom Petty songs. I actually don't even know how I'm flowing through life right now, if I'm being honest. I had to rush back from Florida to give the repo man my truck. Barely slept. I slept 2-3 hours at the Sheets. And then I got up and brought them my truck, cleaned it out, had to go to storage twice. Yeah. That's what it is. It is what it is. I tried. I fought like a damn dog. More like a rabid hyena, but you know. Dog, rabid hyena, feral squirrel, whatever. Speaking of which, I was trying to take a nap on that tarp today. Which, by the way, I wish I had so that I could sleep on tonight, but you know.
The way life comes at you, you just sometimes have to leave everything behind. Yeah, I was trying to take a nap and this squirrel was doing this crazy ass noise. I don't know if it's mating season or what. I don't know what he was like in a fuss about, but he was going crazy. Oh, thank you. Hey, Blue You, thank you. I was thanking you earlier. I don't know if you heard me, but I was like, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Alright, let's go in this gas station. Try not to get hit by a car. I need water. They probably ain't got no bathroom in here either. I don't care. I got baby wipes. I stopped at the cemetery earlier and that goddamn flipped out. I don't know where they expect me to go. If I gotta go, I'm going in the woods. My hair is ruined. It's fine. Water. My lips are dry. Look at them. They're cracked. Yep. The reality. Where's some water? Alright. I can't have stuff that's too heavy because it will weight the bag down. But also, the store is not going to be all night, so I need to grab stuff now because $4 for 2 waters. This is how it gets more expensive. Imagine doing this 4 or 5 times a day. I have nowhere to keep packs of water now. I'm going to grab something. I'm out of breath. Sorry. I have no snacks, no food, no nothing. Hey, how are you? I'm good. Let me get my card out my book bag. And I don't need no bag. Oh. How much? Okay. Thank you.
Gracias, enormes Metall. Ja, maar het is enormes Metall.
Alright, let's just sit down for a minute because my back is killing me. Can't be here too long because the owner of the store was already looking at me funny. But maybe I can get the sugar in me and it'll help me get somewhere for the night. I'm gonna stop biting my lips. Oh my god. Dang, I just spilled that water. I didn't like spill it, but like, oh my god, my back. This book bag is killing me. Dang. It's one thing to go through this and have a car or a landing spot or somewhere to chill or resources. It's a whole different thing to go through it without resources. I wasn't expecting this, but you know, it don't even surprise me. Every time I get anywhere near certain people, this is how it goes. The trauma, the BS, the evilness. Or y'all. Me stop whining? Homie. Thank you, Erica. Thank you again, Lemon Squeezy. Yeah, the vehicle was a resource. Now that I don't have it, things change.
What I tell you? He's harmless. He's just trying to fucking find a lot lizard. People are so stupid. I'm in this situation because I don't sell ass. That's the problem. I wish I could. I wish I could just be a low down dirty whore, honey. I do. Sometimes that's what I was saying earlier. Like, why does God put this in me? Why did he build me with that cutoff mechanism that's like, oh, no, that's wrong. We can't do that. And then also in this circumstance. I mean, I'm not feeling sorry for myself, but I really wonder, like, why give me all of this empathy, compassion, care? Like, I want to change the world. I want to help people. I want to bring awareness to these problems. Why put all of this compassion in me and expect me to complete this mission because that's your word, to spread your word, but I'm stuck in this situation where I can't help nobody. And why did he give me a conscience so strong that I'm like a little bitch? I really am. It makes me feel like a bitch that I don't do stuff, about all of the stuff that I have to go through. But it's because I can never treat people like they treat me. I'm not a vengeful person. I'm not a revengeful person, Give me water. And I'm going to add... Oh my God, I can't get it open. Can you open this? I don't know. I just feel like... he expects too much from me sometimes. I do read the comments. Shut your face. Stop lying. Where is... I need one of these packs. Y'all see that dude roll up trying to talk to me like I'm gonna hop in the car and just ride off with him? What is wrong with people? That's how you go missing. Okay, do you hear me? You want to be on a milk carton, heifer? Cause I don't. Hell, I ain't got nobody to report me damn missing, girl. Who gonna put me on a milk carton? Nobody. They won't even know I'm gone for damn years. It'll be 19, no it won't. It'll be, 2050, and they'll be like, hey, has anybody ever heard from Breezy Briefs with Brooke again? You know what I mean? Where'd that girl go? Well, she went homeless. She lost her truck. I think I have like 2 of these that I shoved in the book bag. And the rest of them are back over there. So I have nothing. It sucks. Spend all that money and then don't even have my thing. It's crazy. Who is beatboxing? Somebody's blasting music. Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess I kind of feel some type of way about the whole YouTube thing where, like, they take, like, half your pay, too. Like, if somebody donates to my channel, they take, like, half of it, y'all. That's crazy to me. It's like, it feels like I'm being exploited in the strip club again, You do, you make $1,000, and then the next thing you know, you walk away with $400. That's good. I'm doing the best I ever did. I'm doing the best that I can. Hello? YouTube takes 50% and Apple takes 20%. Fun fact. Since you want to talk facts. Yeah. So that means if you're an apple holder, and somebody gives you $100, YouTube takes 50, Apple takes 20, and that leaves you with 30. Welcome to the new world. Ain't that something? This Oreo is good. Here. Because it's too much. Oh, it's a little broken. But it's squishy. You want it? I don't think I can eat more. It's super sweet. How much sugar is in that? 43 grams. Jesus Christ. I might as well just bought a 5-pound bag of sugar. Got me a darn IV drip. And just mainlined a bag of sugar. 43 grams. Jesus Christ. No wonder my mouth feels funny. It's probably in shock. When's the last time I ate processed sugar? We gonna have to eat some bad stuff now, honey, to keep the weight on me, because I can't get skinny again. I don't look good skinny. They'll say I have a drug problem. I'm not allowed to get skinny again. Remember last year? I got skinny. And they said I was on meth because I have trauma and I'm manic. I'm exposed. Hello. I have to be hyper aware. I got 2 guys. 3 o'clock. Just rolled up, looking at me. 2 guys. Oh, it's a woman. Alright, good. These motherfuckers be like everywhere. My boyfriend's like, let's go. Let's go. I'm not even gonna go throw this away. I'll shove it in the damn bag. People creep me out, y'all. Bad. I get bad vibes. I can feel it, man. I don't know. I know I sound crazy. Where's my stuff? Can't find nothing in this book bag. That's another problem. Living like this, man, you can't find nothing in a bag. Alright, so I got 2 waters for tonight. Let's go. I can get that book bag zipped. We're gonna cross back over in a minute. There's just people. Come on. 2 old ladies rolling by, staring me down. Girl, get out the way before I get hit by a car. You're in my way. Will you go? Like, Jesus. I might as well just damn. Oh, hold on. I might as well just damn strap a damn circus monkey to my damn head. I mean, it would explain why people stare me down so hard. I don't understand. Like, what are you looking at? Can I have my face back? Excuse me. I think I'm the full-time owner of this face. Can I have it back? Last time I checked, I held the deed to this here face. Catch you stomping around on my property like you own it. All in my face. I'm telling you, the cars be going by like making eye contact. So weird. Like the perverts, not the normal people. The normal people leave you alone. They even move out the way for you. They're so respectful. Thank you. I love y'all. No, there's always damn 1 or 2 idiots out here. See, did y'all see that guy that had that trailer? He wasn't a creep. He walked by in the store
Didn't bother me. White guy, probably young. He looked young. Walked by. He had that trailer. And he walked in the store minding his business and come out. And he didn't creep me out. But the dude riding by in the car trying to get me to damn hop in. Oh, but he just wants to help me. Jesus Christ. I got the spider web, I'm sorry. It's getting dark. The street lights are up here, though. Damn, I can't let these shoes get wet. It's my only shoes. And I think I only got one pair of socks, too. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't have anything. Like I said, I don't even have a toothbrush. And y'all know how I am about my teeth. It's okay. We've already been through this once. We've been training. My back ain't hurting as bad. That's probably because a bitch can do some damn push-ups now. Sorry, I cussed. I'm sorry. But for real, I think I'm doing better today than I have in the past with this, so we're gonna roll with it. Ugh. Oh, that was him. See, he walked right past me. I didn't even notice him until he walked in the store. I was like, damn, he was quiet. Quiet as a mouse. I didn't even hear the door slam. I didn't hear him pull up with the trailer. I was like, damn, where did he come from? He wasn't creepy, that was the point. Some people, you can just feel their bad juju. As soon as you see them, you lock eyes with them and you can feel that they're up to something nefarious, or they got this look in their eye that just ain't right, you know? They look like they got something on their mind, and it involves you, and you ain't an active participant. You know what I mean? It's creepy. It's like, damn, homie. Can I get my face back? For rent. Yeah, I guess I wonder how much that is. Oh, God. See, this is what I'm saying. People come here and they lie, y'all. Please don't believe this baloney. God dang. Y'all saw the sheriff there this afternoon. Y'all heard what they said. They said I'm trespassed off the property. Why would my abuser be coming to get me when I done told you I want nothing to do with this fucker? People are ridiculous. And I think a lot of y'all believe it. It's crazy. And if you do, that's because you hate yourself. It ain't got nothing to do with me. Walking down the road and it's dark and I have no clothes like that light up. The thing is wet. People won't get out the way. I really just want to get somewhere where I can sit down. I better got Oreos all in my teeth and no way to brush them. Can't believe how damn much I've been had to walk. Here comes some idiot coming up the road. I can hear him. Behind me. Spider webs and shit around me. Some dude commented on my post today and was like, or was it yesterday? He's like, so when are you going to dance? And where are you going to dance at? Like, people live in the past. so much that, like, people live in the past so much. It's crazy. Like, when am I going to dance? Homie, that ship sailed years ago. Years ago. People don't get it because other people don't change. They can't fathom why a pretty girl wouldn't just go put herself back in a horrible situation to survive. Why would she rather starve? You know? It's crazy. Ah, you're such a hater. Bitch, I'm still the hottest thing to walk in a fucking strip club. You should see what the hell they hired. I've posted pictures. It's horrendous. It's horrendous. If you don't weigh 300 pounds, you won't have a job in a strip club. They only hire, like, big bitches and prostitutes now. It's crazy. That's why I left the industry, because I didn't sign up for that. See, I actually have talent. I could dance, have rhythm. I'm able to hold a conversation. That's what it was about, and it's not about that anymore. It's about prostitution and robbery. Hell, wasn't it Cardi B that says she drugged people? I mean, and nobody even blinked an eye when she admitted to damn robbing people and drugging them. That's crazy. But people call me crazy. I ain't never even thought about doing some shit like that. I'm a snitch. Don't let me see you dropping something in somebody's drink. I'm gonna come over and slap you fucking silly and tell it all. Pull the surveillance. You know what I mean? That's why I can't make it in society. Then I'm the bad guy. Yeah, for real. The last 2 or 3 clubs I worked at, I was the best looking thing. That one club in Virginia, y'all remember? Y'all went with me. We went to that one club in Virginia, and that girl's teeth was rotten, and I sat down at the bar, and I thought it was the sink behind the bar, because sometimes them bar sinks stink. If you've ever worked behind the bar, you know what I say is true. Them sinks stink so bad, right? So I thought it was the bar. And then something happened. This girl spins around in this chair and she's talking to me. And I realize it's this girl's breath. Y'all, it was the nastiest thing. It's sad, but, like, she also was on drugs. And she admitted that to me. And I hope she got clean, but, like, she looked bad. She had track mark scars up her neck and stuff. Like, she'd been doing heroin for a long time, fentanyl and all kinds of crazy shit like that. It was sad. And it was crazy. It was crazy. And then, where else? Oh, we worked at the Cheetah Club in Raleigh, the new $1 million club that they made. We worked there in, 2023 or the beginning of 2024, I can't remember. And it was disgusting. Sorry, thank you. He let me walk across. He didn't damn try to run me over, thank you. I didn't see him or hear him. And I wouldn't have crossed if I would have saw he had a green light. This book bag's really heavy. It's hurting my back. This water, I guess, added some weight. Anyways, we were working at the Cheetah Club. And they literally had one pretty girl there that was, like, normal size. She was skinnier than me, and she was really good at dancing on the pole. Other than that, and nobody was good. And they got those hot tubs there, and the girls sleep with the guys in the hot tubs. Y'all, listen, if you're married and your husband's been going and getting in them hot tubs, girl, you need to get checked, and you need to kick his ass to the damn curb. Them bitches are prostituting up in them hot tubs. I don't care what anybody wants to tell you. They ain't just floating and drinking champagne. That's a bold-faced lie. We're talking about thousands of dollars an hour. Men don't pay thousands of dollars an hour if they ain't getting damn laid, honey. It's like a sugar daddy. I saw some girl online talking about she gonna get a sugar daddy. He won't want no sugar. Girl, you are so naive. You gonna get yourself fucking killed. That's what you gonna do. You gonna get out here in grown folks' business thinking that you ain't gotta give your sugar daddy no sugar, and he gonna strangle your ass and shoot your ass and leave you in a ditch somewhere. I ain't gotta give my sugar daddy no sugar. Who comes up with this shit? Ain't no man gonna be paying a bitch's bills, giving a bitch money, getting a bitch's nails done, buying her bags. Ain't no man gonna be doing that unless he's getting laid. Hey, thank you. Oh, thank you. I don't want nobody's money, but thank you. Is it Fiasco the Wood? Listen, Fiasco. Oh Lord, I try. I try so hard. My English. No, but for real. For real. These young girls are getting misled, just like OnlyFans. It's a lie. And you know, these men sit around and they're like, oh, what's the OnlyFans? You should have an OnlyFans. You make so much money on OnlyFans. Of course they're going to say that because they want to see. God. I'm telling y'all, I knew OnlyFans models from Charlotte when I worked in Charlotte at Gold Club and also the Gentleman's Club. And I'm telling you, those girls would come into work and work 5-6 days a week stripping and then be working damn 20 to 40 hours a week posting shit online as well, and they would only make, I think the biggest check I ever heard some girl made was $700 a month. I'm telling you, every OnlyFans girl I ever knew, and most of them were beautiful. There was one girl that worked at the Gentleman's Club. She was absolutely beautiful, and I mean, no imperfections. I mean, everything about her was just perfect, right? Real young girl. And she would roll out like $200 a month. And she's posting everything. She's connecting with people. She's trying to get people to buy membership. She's giving discounts. She's like, y'all, it's a scam, man. If you look into it, I promise you, OnlyFans is a scam. And it is leading to more degeneracy in society, in my opinion. Okay? I don't want my kids ever thinking about meddling in that shit. I don't want other people's kids even thinking about that as an option or having to use that as a backup plan, and so many of these young girls do. Sure, it worked out for Bad Bunny, but of course it worked out, Bad Baby. Of course it worked out for Bad Baby. She already had millions of followers before she dropped her OnlyFans, and that whole situation was sketchy in itself because she was like 17 when she started planning all this, and it was like the day of her 18th birthday, she drops the OnlyFans. And you know, all them guys was waiting to see her naked like she's of age now. It's just creepy. I don't know, man. Not everybody's going to have that kind of success that she had. She had success just like Nicki Minaj had success. It's because they were already celebrities. Any of these young girls out here, it's not going to have the same results. More than likely, it's going to lead them down a dark path of self-destruction. I'm walking in the road and there's a truck being all loud. Do you hear him? I don't know if anybody can see me. It sucks. There's no sidewalks. Oh, there's one. I don't know where I'm at. It don't really matter. Yeah, it's a scam. All that stuff. Devil's work. He tries to lure you in with promises of riches, and sometimes he'll deliver. But you'll never be happy with it. You'll be miserable. It'll actually be the worst time of your life. You'll have more. The devil will deliver you everything you want. You have more shit you ever wanted. But you'll be the most unhappiest you've ever been. You know? Men don't have that option. I don't think it's an option. I think a lot of women that go into sex work, they're forced into it. They have no choice. It's a matter of survival. It's a matter of eating. It's a matter of being a contributing member of society, having money to function, stability. I don't know if I call it an option. For me, it's not an option. You know what I mean? I don't even think twice about shit like that. It's like, what the fuck? Are you trying to gross me out? Because you are. You know? Like, I'm going to need you to step back. I need a little bit more space, because creeping me out. Damn, these lights are bright as shit. This book bag's heavy. Of course, I can use the bathroom again when there's nowhere to go. It's not like I've got a penis I can whip out and just be like, ooh. No, I actually have to pop a squat. Oh, thank you, Jonathan H. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm states and states away from Kentucky. Thank you. Hey, Brooke. No, I haven't. Jade. I feel like I looked him up not too long ago, and I feel like he was mentioned. Where am I? Y'all, I should have ate some food. I'm trying to figure out where I am. I'm glad people are leaving me alone. Maybe now they will, since I've done lost everything, because that was their goal, you know, get me fired from my job, destroy my YouTube channel, get me thrown in jail for things I didn't do. I know some people might not believe that people would take it that far, but I can assure you that's what happened. All of it's been recorded. It's crazy. Oh, I know where I'm at now. I couldn't for the life of me, like, I felt turned around. Probably low sugar. I wish I would have been able to take a nap this afternoon when I was on that tarp. Ain't it crazy that I would do anything just to be on that tarp right now? It's fucked up. People are just so wrong. They think my life is a fucking joke. It's like they're trying to kill me. You don't put somebody under these conditions unless you're trying to harm them. Seriously. Who does this to somebody? All I know is this is not fucking love. And I'll never believe it. This is evil in action. They say, yeah, you can go sit on your land. So I pull everything over there so I have everything in one place so that I can access it and I won't die. And I go and sit on my land and then the fucking sheriff shows up. I mean, are you for real right now? Like, what in the effery is going on here? So then I have to abandon all of my weightlifting gear, all of my protein, all of my water, all of my hydration tablets, everything. I have nothing. I mean, if it wasn't on camera, y'all wouldn't believe me. Y'all'd say I was lying. Thank you, James. I appreciate it. It's not y'all, it's me. This is what PTSD is, you know? I don't know if I'll ever be able to make connections with people. At this point, I just don't even want to be around anybody. I'm terrified of society. Every time I come in contact with people, things go wrong. And I don't know, man. It's scary. That whole Planet Fitness incident, it taught me a lot. It taught me that I got to be careful, extremely careful about who I allow around me, because anybody can call the law and make up a lie and I'm going to jail, because that's what happened. Thank you again, James and Amy. You know, that's what happened. They called, they lied, and I was in jail the next night. Nobody even called me and asked me, hey, did this happen? No, none of that. They just took these damn 2 drug addicts' word for it. Allegedly. I gotta sit down. They ain't gonna like me here at this liquor store, but I can't help it. My back is killing me. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Thank you. I'm not in the... This is exactly why people don't talk about this stuff, because look at these comments. Because that's just how they are. They hate themselves. It has nothing to do with me. Ugh. The miserable lives that people lead them to being malevolent, like malevolence. It leads them to being malevolent.
the miserability that they feel inside, they act out by being evil, malevolent, intentionally. GoFundMe scammer? Who? Have I ever... Y'all, I've never had a GoFundMe. Never had a GoFundMe. I don't have no... Yeah. There ain't no campground here. There's nothing here. I have to be here for court to get those charges finally dismissed. So this is what I'm doing for the next few weeks. It's going to be rough. I really don't need... like a lot of like negative input, because I don't think people understand. You can't understand until you're out here. This is what it is. Oh, sorry. This is what it is, and I can't do nothing about it. This is the reality. There's no getting the truck back. There's no changing this. I've just got to make it to that court date. My legs are swelling. I'm gonna put my hair up because it's hot. I shouldn't even be going through this. I mean, I literally lost everything over a lie. It's crazy. It's not the first time. It's not the first time. I just don't know how somebody could live with their self doing that, putting me in this position, you know? My conscience can never deal with that. A little bit of that salt water. I wish I had a bicycle. That would make things a lot easier. It sucks because you get to a certain point, like I'm already stinking. You get to a certain point where you can't even go in anywhere. I can't go into Walmart smelling like that. They'll run you off. They'll get mad. Everybody will treat you like shit in the store because you stink. And it's not even my fucking fault. I know I stink. I've been fucking sweating all day. I haven't had a shower since yesterday. And I won't have another shower. I don't know, man. Could be years. Could be years. There's nowhere to shower around here. No gyms. I don't have a bank account to even get a gym membership now. I had all of that set up a few months ago, and the rug was pulled out from underneath my feet. Just when I thought that I had some financial stability, shit gets pulled out from underneath my feet because I don't want to fucking play people's games. I'm not playing fucking society's games. I'd rather start, and that's what I'm doing. This person that sent me my truck payment and gave me money to survive, they were absolutely trying to rope me into another relationship, and it would have been the same shit, because that's what it is. It will never get better. You have to leave that behind. When you realize that somebody has nefarious intentions, you have to step away. When they're invalidating your feelings, they're incapable of communicating, and they're acting immature, and then they're also starting drama. Girl, those are all huge red flags. That is unacceptable behavior. I would never treat someone like that. So I expect not to be treated like that. It's as simple as that. You gotta set the standard for yourself and have respect and tell people to go screw themselves if they don't know how to act accordingly. You're better off not being psychologically tortured, you're better off not being roped into another traumatic situation and your psyche being re-injured. You're better off
without the cycle of abuse starting again. And I know right now it might not seem that way given the circumstances of my situation, but I can assure you that this is much better than what I've already fucking been through. Ain't that sad? It really is. This is a better option than re-injuring, re-traumatizing myself, or allowing, being around people that want to re-traumatize me or put my recovery at risk. Oh, please stop. I just don't want the drama. There's so much drama. Like, you know, and that's another thing. I'm actually, like, going through real life drama, and I have to, like, deal with all of these children and these disrespectful people. Yeah, no, thanks, Jade Ford. Exactly. Why would I want to listen to this? The lies. It's like every time I get on here, it's just lies, lies, lies. Sexual harassment, lies, lies, lies. Sexual harassment, lies, lies, lies. And these people contradict themselves. One day I'm too old to fuck. The next day they're asking for my OnlyFans. Which is it? Make up your mind. It's crazy. It's crazy. You know, the craziest part about this is that this is all recorded and people be in the comments asking questions, and if they just sit the hell down and stop looking for instant gratification, they could find the answer to the questions that they seek, but they don't want to take the time to do that. You know what I mean? I don't get Medicaid or food stamps. Sure don't. Sure don't. Yeah, I deleted it because it's drama, just like I'm deleting you. You're drama. Y'all don't get it. Come back with the same damn drama. Stirring the pot. Talking about some guy live streaming me. Talking about, oh, see, and that's what I'm saying. So somebody posted, that's a perfect example of how stupid people are and how gullible they are. Somebody posted, said, I'm hungry. Come back. I'm waiting for you in the truck. And some idiot believed it. Because I deleted the comment, because what we do over here is I delete comments that are lies. I also delete comments that are comments that have been retracted, because we don't do that over here. I expect you to act like adults. If you can't do it, then you don't get the chance to talk. It's sad. It's sad that YouTube allows their creators to be treated like this when their creators are out here. I've dedicated 2 years to doing nothing but helping others. 2 years. And this is my payment to lose everything over multiple lies, and then to have YouTube not even have my back. I tell some damn double amputee, congratulations, and she's strong and an inspiration to people, and YouTube blocks my comment. But look at this comment section. They don't block none of this. They literally have no control over their own platform, in my opinion. Yeah, some dipshit said, I'm waiting in the truck for you. When are you coming back? And some other kid jumped in and was like, did you see that? She deleted it. Yeah, I did, because it was a lie. Some of y'all lie so much, y'all think everybody else is a liar. It's so hard for some people to conceptualize being honest.
This motherfucker's over here talking shit. He's over there talking shit. See what I'm talking about? What all have I had to deal with so far? There's 3 people. I hear a woman's voice. There was a guy who was mocking me because I was talking to y'all, and he's like, she's over there, blah, 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 blah. And that's what he said. He said, she's over there, blah, blah, blah. And he was impersonating me. Remember when we went to that park one time and I was working out and that one guy started impersonating me when I was working out? I don't know why people behave the way that they do, y'all. I don't. My mere existence gets under people's skin. I don't even notice people, but they notice me. Weird. Very weird. What kind of grown man? I don't do drugs, sweetie. You're projecting. I'm sorry you don't love yourself. I'll pray for you. What kind of parent goes out with their children to the beach and then impersonates a girl who's working out on the beach minding her business? Y'all remember that? Because I do. Sure do. What's going on with my phone? This thing. What happened? All of my messages disappeared. They're all gone. What the heck? Maybe it's because of YouTube. I don't know. Let's see if I can turn them back on. They all disappeared, y'all. I don't know what just happened. So weird. Let's go, because I don't like these people over here behind me. It's weird. I don't know what happened to the chat. I might have to get off and then jump back on. I'm scared to do that, because the moment I do that, I know some fucking weirdos around here are going to show up and be creeps. If I have to walk this fucking road for the next 16 days just to charge my phone and record my safety, then that's what I'll do. I can't do nothing but what I'm doing. You know? Yeah, they're definitely drunk or on drugs, y'all. Y'all hear them? That guy getting in the passenger seat is the one that was, like, talking shit and, like, being weird. Swear to God, I can't even be sitting over here in the dark minding my own business without some damn drug addicts and junkies. And then here's some people on the internet saying that I'm the drug addict or the junkie. I mean, just try to put yourself in my shoes. Going through 5 years of getting clean, separating yourself from all the evils in society, and then you open a channel to try to help people and talk about real world issues, talk about your story, talk about how foster care children and, you know, the Department of Correction and all of these things link together, and we can fix these problems, and we can help people get clean, and we can lead people back to a better state of mental health and physical fitness. And I've been through absolute hell. I'm accused of drug use, and I'm out here dealing with junkies on a daily basis, acting a fucking fool out here. I've recorded it. I'm gonna go over there and use the bathroom. I'm kind of scared to do that. Last time I was in this laundromat, that whole family, remember that family? The Hills Have Eyes? They wanted to marry me off to their damn son or something. I don't know. Make it make sense. The son shows up and tries to talk to me. I refuse to talk to him. I kindly told him I don't talk to strangers, nor do I negotiate with fucking terrorists. If you can't accept that, then I can gut you like a fish right here. Or you can leave me the fuck alone and live. Choice is yours. No means no. If I say I don't talk to strangers, adios, hasta mañana. What does that mean? Bye? I don't know.
Andale, andale. Mas, get your ass up the fucking road. Yeah, so he comes in right here, and I'm folding laundry, and he tries to talk to me, and I'm like, I don't talk to strangers. I gotta do my laundry. And next thing I know, I see this other man walking up. They look oddly familiar. Like, they look like twins. It was father and a son duo, in my opinion. And then, next thing I know, the father and son sitting out there, and I see the son tell the dad, she said she doesn't talk to strangers. So they were absolutely watching me on live, and they knew that I was out of car and I was here by myself doing laundry, and they were trying to come up and just, I guess, start a conversation and looking for love in all the wrong places. I don't know. I can't make sense of why people would do stuff like that. I would never do that. It turned into a big fiasco. All of it was recorded, by the way. They cussed me the hell out, berated me, treated me like shit. Alright, let me wash my hands. Oh my god, there's not even any soap in here. I cut my nails so that they wouldn't look dirty. There is soap. I don't want to be here too long because the laundromat owner probably won't like that I'm just like using this as a bathroom and not spending any money. You know what I mean? So let's keep it moving. I think I'm better prepared this year because I've been training all year, and so things are a little different this time. Excuse me. You know, I'm more physically equipped than I was last year. I know what I need to drink to survive. I'm actually surprised I feel this good given the circumstances. I don't know where this fucking energy came from, but all of a sudden I feel better. I feel like shit laying in that hot. Maybe it's because it cooled off and I can handle it at night. I don't know. It has cooled off significantly, so that's good. It might actually be a little chilly if I sit down, which will suck because I don't have anything to put on. No long sleeves, no long pants. Make sure nobody's following me. I'd like to say that I'm scared out here by myself, but honestly, it doesn't bother me as long as there's no people around. It's the people that scare me, not being out here in the elements, you know. I'm at peace with nature. Nature's never tried to harm me. Only humans. Can't believe that, man, everything played out the way it did when I tried to plan everything so perfect. That's the way it is. And I swear to God, it'd be intentional half the time. I swear people do things intentionally to me. You'll hear that. I'm actually surprised I ain't seen the cops. Have mercy. I'm listening to worse music. try to find a dry place to sit down. My back hurts. Maybe some church steps. You know, believe it or not, churches are not welcoming the homeless people anymore either. They treat them like crap. Some churches have community groups that help homeless, but not any around here, honey. Do you see another soul? Nope. It ain't even that late. What time is it? Like, I don't know. It's not like I'll be able to sleep. Not under these conditions. Out here exposed. Fuck no. Those days of sleeping are fucking over. Unless I accidentally doze off and then get robbed. Wake up with no phone, no money, no nothing. I ain't got no money now. Or even worse, somebody done fucking tried to rape me or something. I don't fucking know. I just know it happens. I've read the numbers. I know the statistics. I know what I know. I've spent 2 years researching this shit, living this shit, exploring why this shit exists, why life is this way. Try some of these steps. Here's the bank where them bitches ripped me off. Go figure. Oh, God. I wonder why my chat ain't working. I might jump off here and start over, y'all, because I mean, I'm not... Is it working now? I'm scared to get off live. Seriously, everything I went through last year, and you know they're watching. They're always stalking me. They're always stalking me. Here comes the car now. I don't even feel comfortable leaving my book bag laying down, you know? It's just some old man. Yeah, my service is gonna go bad. I'm gonna switch phones, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm gonna cut on this iPhone and I'm gonna I'm gonna cut this on and switch over and see if this works better. Platinum Power Wash. I got bugs flying up my nose. I'm sorry. Seriously. This won't even work. Yeah, I don't have a PO box anymore. Somebody's asking. I don't have one anymore. Turned my keys in today because I wasn't gonna have a car. I wonder what restaurant's open. What time is it? 10 o'clock? Nothing? There's nothing open. So food's out of the question anyways, and I couldn't make it to Walmart in the next hour. There's no way I can make it to Walmart before they close. It'll never happen. I mean, it's not like I can go in there and get stuff or anything like that anyways. Like, I don't have room in my book bag for any more stuff, you know? Like, I'm kind of at max capacity. If I'm going to get something, I better get something to eat in the morning and then I have to throw stuff away. Sorry, I can't. No. You know what I mean? It's not like I can tote a lot of stuff around with me. Yeah. Let's send an ant in on. Okay. That'd be my luck. Get ant bitten all over my butt. I wish I could charge this battery. I should have charged this over there. Because this is the extra battery pack. I'll do it tomorrow. We'll walk back over there tomorrow and charge everything.
Who leaves dogs chained up just barking like that? I don't have no blanket or nothing to cushion. And, you know, I've never tried to sleep, like, on the grass or whatever, but if I have to, I just have to. If I get eaten up by bugs, I can't do nothing about it, honey. You know? Can't do nothing about it. Where's my bait? There it is. It is what it is. People will literally put you in the worst situations and act like they didn't put you there. This whole situation's crazy. Why kick me out and then invite me back 18 months later? Because this is his game. I'm glad I got it on camera. I'm glad that everything went down the way that it did. Because this is what they do. Men and women, they play these fucking games. They toy with your fucking life. Narcissists. They want what they want on their terms when they want it. And Lord forbid you respect yourself and have boundaries. All hell breaks loose. It's crazy. Makes me sick. Yeah, they'll tell you that I'm this fucking hardened criminal, that I'm this horrible person. That's why the comments be off, because I ain't listening to that shit. I know who I am. I know exactly who I am. I might be homeless, but in my opinion, I'm doing better than most people, because most people out here sitting here lying, stirring the pot, being immature, trying to bring a homeless woman down when she ain't done nothing but try to help other people. It's crazy. I look back and I don't even know how I maintained my composure enough to do talk at twos, to do cooking videos, to keep trying. Like, it's been absolute hell even living out of a damn car. It's been absolute hell even living out of a car. Alright, I'm gonna damn switch over phones, y'all. Give that one a break. I don't know how much battery it has, and I need to probably... I don't know where I'm gonna sleep tonight. It's not like I can sleep out here in the middle of the city. I don't have any kind of cover or nothing tonight. No tarp, no nothing. All of that was left behind. Not any fault of my own. What am I supposed to do? Like, I can't carry everything that was there. Alright, I'm gonna switch over. I'll see y'all in a minute, alright? Bye! Pray for me. Pray I don't get stabbed between now and going on live.